OBS, you're lagging. It was still playing the song even after the transition. Okay. I'm back on Twitch, I guess. I'm streaming here now. I'll probably upload this to YouTube later because I have a playlist going on over there. It's kind of an added step. Download it from Twitch. Download the VOD. At least they let you download it. It's, you know, it's in the dashboard. Close this. Where are we? Let's get some stuff up here on screen. Do I have my... there we go. So let's see, what did I even do last time? I did a lot of work last time. I added NPCs. I fixed a memory leak. Pretty significant memory leak, actually. It was taking up about 10 times more memory than it should. I fixed that. That was awesome. Nobody watched me last time, but that's okay. It was Sunday, so I guess everyone was busy. But it was like 4 uninterrupted hours of getting stuff done. I tried to do this second thing listed here, find breaks for incoming strings for formatting, because right now it puts out 28 characters and then goes to the next line. And I have been thinking about how to do that. So I might work on that today, but it's not going to be the first thing I do. Check if window was resized and draw. I don't think I really even need to do that because this is, you know, it's in progress. It's going to be a while before I should polish stuff like that. NPCs. Oh yeah, I remembered something I need to do. Let's put this in here while I'm thinking about it. That is, write an isPointValid function. So this is actually going to be something like that. And that's going to be a pretty good function because all this time, every time I need to check isAPointValid, you know, I just write the code again and again and again, and it's like the same code. Is the point negative, you know, negative number or so on and so forth. The only thing I guess I have to worry about that is I don't want to write around the borders of the map. So there should be a border of walls so the player can't walk off the map. But I guess I'll write that into the isPointValid function just to make sure. It can't be 0 and it can't be width -1 and it can't be height -1. Another thing I might think about doing is replacing malloc plus for loop with calloc. So calloc is I don't know what it stands for. I was reading about this today though. Hey Locke, how's it going? So calloc is it's like malloc. So malloc is memory allocate. Hey Sax, E. Should have a new emote if you want to check it out. Malloc is just memory allocate, and you just say, wow, 19 years. And with malloc, you just say, I need this many bytes. So let's say I need 100 characters, it's 100 bytes. Or if I need 100 integers, it's 400 bytes. You just tell it how many bytes you need. And it doesn't it goes and it just selects that memory from the page, whatever, from the kernel, but it doesn't do anything with it. So it should come in, I'll zero it out, but there's no guarantees that it's zeroed out. But calloc, what calloc does is you don't tell it. So here's the difference. Malloc, you give it a size. So 10 bytes, boom, you get 10 bytes. And calloc, you give it a count. So how many you need. So let's say I need 100 characters. I would put 100 there. And then you put the size of each character. So then you put 1. A character takes up 1 byte. And so you're allocating the same amount. But calloc does an extra thing where it will zero out that memory automatically. So it just puts in zeros. Although I guess I was looking at this. Calloc is better than memset. Memset is a function that does this also. go. So memset will do that if you have an array. It writes, you give it string, it's supposed to be a string, and then you give it value, so that you give it a string terminator, and then you give it a length. So I don't know, maybe I won't bother. That's like another needless optimization. That's actually something the compiler can optimize. So I have right now I have the compiler not optimizing anything. So cat to make file here. Well, let me just do this. This is easier. I can't read make file. It's a foreign language to me. So there's no call it this. We'll call it this, and then there's no optimization here. Versus, and then we will say 03. So I'm optimizing it. And I guess there's no reason to do that, right? What I just did, because I'm going to use the debugger today, but just in case. They're approximately the same size. So optimizing, they are 100 and, what is that? Why does it say 144 and there's a 72K? Because I don't understand DU, that's why. So, well, whatever they are, it's like 72K, so there's no difference in size. I guess here's a cheat. If I use WC is character count or word count, and you can tell it to count characters. If you tell it to count characters, it just tells you the file size. So not optimized at 71,504, optimized at 7616. So for the most part, the stuff like where I malloc and then memset, or I malloc and then for loop it, that gets optimized out, I would hope. So I don't know. Let's see if it's any faster. So let's just do them both. What I'm going to do is I'm going to time it. I'm going to do a new game, and then I'm going to quit. Okay, so I have all that queued up. I hit all the keys to make that happen. And that took 5.6 seconds. All right, let's try it now. Let's try it 3 times in a row. Okay, you got to do it fast. You got to have that new ready to go. So that time it took 3.7 seconds. That's why we do it multiple times. Okay. Tap, tap, tap. We got it. 3.6. So I think that's the first time you run a program, for some reason, it's always a little slower. I don't know why. I've noticed that a lot. Let's just do it one more time. New main quit. Yeah, around 3.5 to 3.7 seconds there. So now let's just try the other one, the optimized. So I put in 03. That means it's the highest level compiler optimizing. That's where they take your code and they make it run better. Right, I need to make sure I do this right. Okay, that was wow, 1.12 seconds. Really? 1.2 seconds. 0.9 seconds. So that is using the optimization of the compiler. That is way faster. Which the optimizations I did last stream, I went from, it takes about 21 seconds to generate 100 maps. I went from that down to what you just saw, so 3 seconds. And then optimized compiling, it just took like less than a second to make 100 maps. So I've greatly optimized the map generation. So, I mean, that is incredible. And let's just see, does it actually run? It does appear to run as well. It runs. Oh yeah, last time I added a main menu, so now we can go back to the main menu. Oh, that's wrong though. Hang on. Yeah, it works there. What if I do this? New game. So I can make a new game in the middle of a game. Yeah, now it's working. Let's try this again. New game. Main menu. Yeah, okay, when you go new game main menu, okay, I saw this last time and I was wondering why. it gives you the load game option. It should not do that. It should say back to game. And I think if I hit B, it goes back to the game. So I need to fix that. Main menu. So new open, no, launch, open, no, launch new main menu, back to game missing. All right, so I have to figure that out. Just fine, it works. So I added the main menu, and I can actually make new games. I can do this as many times as I want, and there's a little bit of a memory leak. It leaks about 0.2 megabytes every time I do that, and I'm not sure why. I need to download Valgrind and figure it out. But I also added in these dollar signs. These are NPCs. So they don't do anything yet, and I could just walk under them because they render last. Yeah, and 0.2, and it was leaking. So it had a pretty major memory leak. It was leaking about 10 to 20 megabytes every time I would do a new game, and that was pretty bad because you figure if you're leaking 10, if you do 100 new games, then that's going to be a gigabyte of memory. But 0.2 megabytes is nothing at all, because then I have to do like 5 new games to get 1 megabyte, 5,000 new games to get 1 gigabyte leaked. Like, no one's going to sit here and do this 5,000 times. Maybe they will now that it's optimized. And it only takes a second to generate 100 maps. But I monitored this. It was something actually I liked having up in the last stream. I can. So it tells you how much. Nope, that's not right. Get it positioned properly here. It's under OBS. So this tells me how much memory it's using. So 4.4. So if I do this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we wait 5 seconds for activity monitor to upload. So at 10 new games, it went from 4.4 to 4.3. So that's more like, I guess, 0.03 megabytes per game. And that might just be the kernel doing something creative. I don't know. But I was seeing this number. First of all, it was going to be like, if you start a new game, it was like 20 megabytes from the start, like 25. And then if I would do that 10 times, it would be like 250. It would be much bigger. So I fixed that. I fixed a really bad memory leak last time. And I went through all my code, and I kept being like, no, it's not that function. I'm not even going to read that function. Ended up being like a function that I was like, I don't need to read that function. That shouldn't allocate it. I'm not even going to read it. It's really funny. It just ends up being this function that I like. There's no, that function is above reproach. I'll open that function and show you because I fixed it. It is yeah. Gotta find my game here. I have too much. I have too many projects. It was map generation. So it was actually, what is it called? Connected. It's called fill point. No, it's not fill point. There it is. It's called check paths. And at the beginning of check paths, I make this character pointer connected. I malloc it, and I make it, it's basically as big as the map. And then I do a bunch of stuff with it. And then I was leaving the function without freeing it. So this is 100 by 25 bytes. So 2,500 bytes. Every time I was generating a map, I would go into this function and say, are the paths all connected? Are the rooms all connected? And generating one map, you actually have to generate about 10 maps. 9 of them won't work. That 10th one will. On average, it's not like 1, 2, 3. It's not always the 10th one, but 1 out of every 10 is valid. And so this 2,500 bytes became, for one map, I'd be spending 25,000 bytes or whatever, and then I'm doing that 100 times. So I'm usually really good. I thought this function would be above reproach, like check paths. Like there's no way that I would put in a malloc without a free, because I almost always, when I write this statement, I go down to the end of the function. I'm like, that's the life of that structure. I don't need it anymore. That's the life of that pointer. I don't need it anymore. I free it. But for some reason, I forgot to. So I fixed that. This is still poorly commented. I went through and I commented a lot of my, although I just scrolling through some really poorly commented functions now. I fixed some comments. I went through and I looked at every single line of code in this file except for that function. And I made the map generator is actually 10 times faster now because of it. All right, let's go back to the sticky. This is the planning portion of the stream where I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing today. I added NPCs, so they are the little let's start a new game until we find one. There we go, there's one. So this is the $sign. Right now they just sit there. And the way I do it is I generate about 500 NPCs for the whole dungeon. So there are 100 floors, there are 500 NPCs, plus or minus 50, or 25, I guess. So it's generating 475 to 525 NPCs, and then it's just distributing them on the floors. So you imagine there's going to be, on average, 5 per floor, of course, but there might be some floors with more and some floors with less. So I have that. I think I'm going to continue working on the NPCs today. So I have a few things that I want to do with them. But I actually thought I want to change one of the ways that I work with NPCs. And the way that I do that is I use a thing called, so speaking of malloking without freeing, I use this struct called NPCInfo. And this is going to store when I'm on a floor, I'm going to request to all the NPCs that are on that floor, and this structure is populated with that information. So it abstracts it for me. But one of the things it does is it has pointers. So if there are 10 NPCs, it has X and Y pointers. It'll malloc 10 of those. Now, unfortunately, then if I go down here and I quit the game quit, that goes to a function that just kills the game. So it doesn't free that structure. If I do a new game, it's not going to free that structure. So I need to actually take this thing, and I'm going to make this a global variable so that I can free it at the very end. I think that's actually really smart, if I do say so myself. And I'm surprised I didn't think of it. So cur NPCs, it's just going to keep in memory like all the NPCs. So that's going to, and I also use this, and I'll need to use this in the look cursor. So I was passing cur NPCs from main into the look cursor function. So this is just going to fix that. So the first thing we're going to do here, we're just going to just assume every use of this thing is good. We pass a pointer to that. Oh, wait a minute though. It should not be a pointer. So it should actually just be a thing. It doesn't need to be a pointer. Yeah, we're using dots. It's not a pointer. And I could just do, just for completeness, just in case I change the way it works later, I want to make sure that Y is null. Okay, so NPCInfo, then we pass an address of it, and then we draw the NPCs. So we don't even pass it as the address of it, we just pass a copy. Because we're just like figuring out where they are. And then when we do look cursor, I no longer have to pass this over there because look cursor is in this file. It has access to that variable. The look cursor is now going to get rid of that. And I need to get that out there. Look cursor and main menu and is in a menu function. The look cursor is over here in main because keep all the game loops in main.c for some reason. Okay, and then what you have to do when you're in the look cursor, you only have to do this once because you're not moving. You can't go up and down floors. You can't kill an NPC off like when you're in look cursor mode. So we only have to, before we enter the loop, we already have that information with the current NPCs. I might want to populate that just to be on the safe side. I don't think I need to, but I probably want to do that just to be on the safe side. Just to be, make sure everything is above reproach here. We're just going to repopulate it, and then once. You're only going to do it once. So above, it does it every time the game loops, every time you move. But here, the cursor, you're not moving, you're just moving cursor around the screen. Okay, so that's that. So I guess what I need to do then, I have draw look. So this function does need the NPC info. So let's go over to draw look and implement it and see how it looks. So this is, you're moving the cursor around, and this is, so clear the look line. Why do I do it like that? I guess I do that because I don't want to clear off the message log. And then report what is under the cursor. So is it on the player? It's interesting I do it that way. Is it not visible, currently visible, then you see unexplored. Else, I guess here we need to do something. And then here we say you see floor names, floor space. So that's where you're seeing the floor that's like last. So else if something. You see something you see like. All right, now we have to figure out what this something is. So I do have NPCs here, so that's where NPC info is defined, and we can do struct NPC info NPCs. And I need to put that in the library, the header file. So we're going to go here, look cursor, draw look, and that I already have that. Did I? Draw NPCs. Okay, so draw NPCs gets it too. Smart. So this is just taking up one area in memory. It's not like making a new structure every time I need to get the current NPCs, and I think it's very efficient this way. Okay, so you see something NPC-like. So I guess what I need is a function like on NPC is greater, is equal to 1, we'll say. So now I need a function that's going to be a static int on NPC, and it's going to be struct NPCInfo NPCs, and that should be NPCs. I probably need something else here so that I can, print out what you see. So what could I do? I could make this a character string. And I guess what I could say is not equal to null. It's a character pointer. I think that's a good way to do it. So where is this? Draw look, draw NPCs. See here, draw look on NPC. After draw look. Hang on. Just trying to figure out where this goes. Draw look, and here it's here. So it's format time. It's before player info and before format time. So it's going to be here. Okay, good. So then what I'm going to do so I don't call the function twice is I need a character string, or rather a pointer. And then what I'm going to do is else if c equals this is not equal to null. Maybe I should do s. It's a string. You see this. Then I can print s. Okay, so for this to work, I actually need to change something. So when we do this thing, it's called NPCs info, and this is where we pass the struct NPCs over to this, and it gets all the NPCs. And I need to actually redefine this thing. Number NPCs. Maybe I could do it like that. So I'm not passing a character. Yeah, this is how I'm going to do it. Okay. I should have opened that first. I'm going to make this a static int. And then let's go up here and make this an int. And then let's go down here and say, let's make this an int. N for NPC. Then n equals on NPCs. And if it is not equal to -1, then we're going to say UCS, and we're going to say get name n. All right, now we have to write this function. It's like a cascade. Every time you figure something out, you know, you have to write another. NPCs. We'll just call it n. Okay, and then over here, I'm going to write this function in here. It's not extern over here, it's intern over here. There's no intern keyword. There's an extern keyword. Inva. It's nothing. Okay, how does this work then? So then what I need to do, what do I have here? I have NPCs. So we're just going to return NPCs plus n, and then I can do, it's called name. All right, so that's going to return. We're just adding the pointer. So the thing is here, I'm checking if it's not -1. That's going to be an error because you can't have NPC number -1. You can have 0 through whatever. So then if it's not -1, then we're going to send that number over to the thing, and then it's going to send back a character, link to a character. And I need to make this the address of that, because right now, oh no, it is a character array, so this should be okay. All right, so now I need to actually write this function. So we just have to go through all the NPCs. So let's look at this thing. I need to just put this on the screen so I can look at it and see how it works. Okay, so what we do, what is int I? What is I? That's their number. All right, turn -1. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to do int I, and then we're going to say for I equals 0, I less than NPCs, dot n NPCs, I plus equals 1. And then we're going to say if NPCs dot x plus I, and then dereference that, is equal to x, so we need an x here. Which order did I do them over here? Didn't. Well, shit. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to change the way that works. It's like, you ever see that video of Malcolm in the Middle where the father is like, goes to fix the light bulb, and then the table is wobbling, so then he goes to fix the table, and like the saw break, you know, like he just, like, things keep happening where he keeps getting distracted. That's how this is. So I am going to have to send this an int and x and int y, which is going to change the way, you know, whatever is what it is. And so we just write this function so that it should work, and then I'll come back to it later. Y, and we dereference that. So essentially these, I'm going to pass coordinates of the cursor. Yeah, well, I'm changing the light bulb. He's like under the car or something when he says that. And he's like gone out multiple times. Someone should make a super cut of that where they cut in scenes from Breaking Bad and he's like cooking drugs in an RV. That would be hilarious. And then what if we do that, then we return. So if the cursor is on top of one of our NPCs, we just cycle through them. Then we return the number of the NPC. So it's going to be NPCs.I plus I. That's our iterator. Okay, so far so good. Let's get this up in the prototype before I forget that. On NPC. And why not? Let's go back to main and we're in draw look. Well, damn. Okay, so in this draw cursor XY, we have an X and Y, so we just pass that over. That's easy enough. And let's draw look. And then I can just go put that in here. Okay, now I have X and Y, and on NPCs needs XY. So now in draw look, we actually have the cursor location, which is not the way that I did before. I did, surprisingly, floor space. What is this? Floor names, floor space. Pass it the floor space value. And I pass it, is it on the player or not? I don't pass it the map and the player. Is it visible? Is it on the player? It's kind of ridiculous that I did it this way. However, this should work now if everything is saved and good. Let's just go ahead and compile it and see what we get. We get some errors, that's fine. So there we go, call to undeclared function. That's always a good one to get. That should be move print W, because W stands for window. Redefinition of NPC underscore info. Oh yeah, duh. It's not a redefinition, it's the same definition. Too few arguments. Okay, so in main, too few arguments to function call. Expected to have 6. Only have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, forgot. It also needs for NPCs. Draw look declared here. Okay, that should fix those errors. It did. Go ahead and open it up. And we're gonna see some interesting stuff here. All right, there's an NPC. See what happens. You see Casey. We see Casey. Hey, Casey has a name. It works. Let's go find another one and make sure they're not all Casey. There may be up to 5 in here. There may be 0 more. They may be hiding, lurking in the tunnels as well. That's a tunnel lurkers. I'm gonna add like behavior and stuff to them. Ah, you see, je pay. So je pay, it works. Self, open floor, wall, stone wall, open path, unexplored. So that just made me think I want to do something else here. Go back here. Else if. So here what we can say is if viz is equal to 1, else we just want to give a note. We just want to give an indicator that it's not currently visible. Good. And right now it's not saving the NPC, so if I loaded a game, it would probably crash, as a matter of fact. Oh yeah, but let's see. Open path unexplored. Crap, I did it wrong. Else, if viz is equal to 1, if viz is equal to 0, if viz is equal to 1, you see that. I might not be sending the right thing over there. Go to the little cursor. Viz. Aha. I changed. Interesting. Okay. To add one more for this small change. So this should be explored. And this should be we should have both explored and visible. And this is if explored is equal to 0. And then we can check viz. So if it's visible, so if you've seen it in the past, it's explored. If you're currently seeing it, it's both explored and visible. So now I just have to, once again, change the prototype of this thing. So explored and viz after floor space. Then I have to actually call that. So we explored, and then we do player viz plus xy2 flat xy map w. Seeing a major problem here, I call this function xy2 flat a few times. So what is the return type? That should be an integer, I think. And it is. So what I can do to simplify my life here, xy flat. And here, y flat equals xy2 flat, xy map w. And now instead of this, do xy flat. And it doesn't make it more readable, but I'm not calling that function 3 times in a row every time the cursor blinks. All right. Okay, let's see how we look now. What did I break? Didn't break anything. Let's just load the game, see if it crashes. It didn't crash, so that's good. But let's make a new one. We want to get some NPCs. Guess I don't need to get some NPCs. I just want to make sure everything works. Open floor, you see yourself. Stone wall is not currently visible. Okay, so stone walls are actually equal to 2. So what I need to do is change this to if viz is greater than 0. I have to optimize my code. I have to optimize my compiler. Okay, so let's go again and look. Open path, stone wall, unexplored. That's good. Yourself, a staircase down. Now we see open path not currently visible, open floor not currently visible, a staircase down not currently visible, open floor, a stone wall. So that's great. That works as I intended it to. I was not planning on doing that today, but I just saw an opportunity and I took it. Find an NPC. Make sure the NPC still works. Break that. There is one lurking, and it's Pronglarprin. Good name. Pronglarprin. Johnny Prongers, we called him in high school. He liked to LARP at the Ren Fair. Yeah, not currently visible. You see stone wall. So I will want to give more information about the NPCs, like are they hostile? Are they what are they? Are they human? Or are they demon? Or are they dancer? And then okay, yeah, that's bothering me too. Back to game is not there. But anyway, we got that. We got it. Look cursor, NPCs, done. Save NPC info and location. That's what I'm working on now. So let's get to save.c. This is not going to be terrible to save out NPCInfo. Are they the killers? Yeah. That didn't somebody from that band die or something? I don't want to make any bad references to a band if they had dead people. I saw like actually I was looking through. I don't know if I should talk about this. I was looking through a Nethack enemy list, and I saw an enemy monster name that could be considered a slur. So I'm not going to repeat it, and it really disappointed me to see that in the game, because Nethack. If you know anything about Nethack, you know that the developers just put a lot of effort into it, and they put a lot of time, and they really heavily craft it. Like if you see something in Nethack, someone spent like 30 or 40 hours thinking about that and then putting it in. So they think of everything. That's the thing. Nethack devs think of everything. So I don't know. It's not like it's not real. It's not a. There's no degrees of slur. A slur is a slur, and it could be interpreted as a slur. I think a lot of people would say, "Oh, that's not a slur," but I was surprised to see it. So I don't know. Maybe Nethack is not a stream-friendly game. It seems like it's a rare monster because I've never seen one. But no, it's not that. That that's disappointing too. That word has shifted in our culture, and I think people should be aware of that. But no, it's I think the monsters it's under internet or something like that. Internet influenced monsters. I can't remember. And it refers to people who use 4chan, which is a pretty bad one actually. I mean, that one is really bad. I think it's really bad, but it's like a bastardization of a slur, but it's still a slur. It has part of the slur in it. Anyway, I'm gonna stop talking about that and get back to writing my game. Not playing my game. Playing it is fun. The sooner I save everything out here, the sooner I'll be playing the game. You know what I mean? So I will need a new function, and it'll be called save NPCs, and it will be struct player space. Oh, you know what? No. It'll just take file F. This is going to be interesting because I keep all the NPCs over in NPC. And I don't want to necessarily expose that over to this file. So this is the NPCs file, and I have this NPC space. And this keeps track of all the NPCs in the game. And it's not a linked list or anything. It's just an array. It's just an array of structs. I finally got away from doing linked lists. I was finally just like, you know what? I'm not going to do a linked list here. I'm doing an array of structs, and I'm having a number. How many NPCs are there? So how am I going to save those out from here? The save.c cannot access that. I could expose that variable to this function or to this code block. I could also just call a new function. So I guess what I have to do, I could also write helper functions to output all of this stuff. Everybody. This is ridiculous though. This is like 10 things. I know. I know what I'm going to do. Okay. I need, first of all, a function here. Let me make sure I didn't write it already. Like, how many NPCs are there? So we're just going to call it int number NPCs. And it's going to be return, or just return that. Okay, this is great. I love when I figure something out. And then this needs to go over here. And I know this is like ridiculous. This is a universal. No, this is like a global variable over here. And I just said I don't want to expose a global variable. So, but it's okay. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to have an extern void format NPC for saving, and it's going to take a character string. And then that's going to be here. Let's save this over here. So that's going to take a number. Pick a number, please. That's going to take a number. And I need a number. Did that wrong. Int n. Okay. And then what it's going to do, and I have to actually look at this, it's going to just do it. I'll do it and I'll explain it as I'm doing it. So it gets a number and it gets a character. And what it's going to do is it's going to do sprintf character into the character. And we're going to print, let's see, x, let's do, yeah, x, which is this, y, current floor, and then name, and then personality, and then we're gonna add a new line, and then we're gonna do all the stats. So I have to look up where the hell are stats located. Are they here? I think they're in player.h. This is not ridiculous, like how many there are. So let's see. So we did that, and now we have to do this. So then, oh, no. I can't get rid of that. I need it for reference. Okay, then we need, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's just 11 integers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we'll just add the new line there too. Okay, and now let's start putting them out. So it's going to be NPCs plus I X Y per floor name personality is a really long variable and stupid variable name. Okay, and then the stats. Stats time. Stats dot level. Do it this way. HP, max HP, SP, max SP, PA, PD, RARD, BP, EP, EP. This is BP. I can't remember what that's supposed to be. Boiling point. Now, what is BP? Bonus points. No, I guess that is what it is. It's bonus points. Every level, you're going to get bonus points, and you get to put them into these stats. I think that emote, I'm actually surprised that emote was approved, because when I look at it, it looks a little vulgar if you're not sure if you're not aware of what it is. So I'm, because animals cleaning themselves is kind of disgusting. But I'm surprised it got approved, and it got approved pretty quick. It was like about 24 hours, I think. I mean, obviously, it's not the worst emote I've seen, but it's kind of gross. Okay, so what we're doing essentially, we're passing a character over to this function, format NPC for saving, a number. So NPC number I, and then the character string. That character string is going to be empty, so we're just going to sprint into it. And we're giving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we're passing everything over. And I hope I did this notation right. I think I did. We're adding a pointer. Yeah, we're doing pointer arithmetic. So we're going to element number I, and then we're just, it's a pointer. I think this should work. We're not dereferencing it. This is a single pointer. Yeah, that's why it's like that. Okay, so now I just have to say int NPCs. So let's go back to save. Did I not write the function yet? I didn't even start writing the function. Good Lord. Okay, well, it's fine. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna put it here. Let's format style guide. Remember my style guide. I actually do have a style guide. It's not written, it's all in my head. But I need to actually call this somewhere before I do that. So let's say in here in quit save, you're quitting and saving. Then we do save NPCs and we pass it the F. Pass that shit the F. All right, so we're passing it the F. That's the file. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is we want an integer, and we're going to call it NPCs. And we're going to say NPCs equals something or other. NPCs. Let's call that get get NPCs. I think that's better. Okay. And that's obviously going to be a very rare thing. In saving, you need special access. I'm not giving it direct access to the actual thing. So we're going to say get NPCs, and then it's going to be, I guess, void. Yeah. I also do need this. Let's cut that error off at the pass before it occurs. Save NPC, so we're getting that. All right, now then we're going to output that. So how do I output? fprintf. All right. And we're going to iterate something. So let's get an iterator. For I equals 0, I less than NPCs, I plus equals 1. Then we're going to say we need a character. Character NPC stats. And we're going to just make it, you know, a kilobyte. Why not? Let's just make that thing a kilobyte, and then we'll say format NPC for saving. This is a terrible function name. We get I, and then we get NPC stats. I, and then NPC stats, yeah. And this is not a character pointer. The function expects a pointer. I'm passing it an array, but they work the same. This is one case where I just don't need to do malloc. I just do this. Okay, then we want to fprintf NPC stats, whoops, F, and then NPC stats, and that'll have everything you need already in it. And that should be it, and it's just gonna go again and again and again until it prints out all the NPCs. So let's just test if this works. I won't be able to load them yet. I'll probably get an error here. Okay. Expected identifier, wow, that is a really weird mistake that I made. Did a period instead of a comma. Warning, format string is not a string literal. Potentially insecure. Okay, I know the solution there. Anybody else know the solution? We're just gonna do S and then that. So we pass it a string literal to format that says there's gonna be a string in here, and then we pass it the string. Boom, got it. That's actually a really cool error. It tells you exactly what I did wrong. Format string is not a string literal. It's potentially insecure. It wouldn't be insecure. I'm passing it myself here, but it might not work if you pass it a non-constant. So there we go. All right. New game. And then we're gonna quit. All right. Did it work? Go check it out. It's game dat. You know, this is gonna be impossible to read because there are about 100 maps, or exactly 100 maps in this file. So we have to go all the way down to the bottom. And then we have to zoom back in. Oh, it looks like it saved it to me. Oh, this is not a happy text editor. We'll just count the number of lines here. Harfrar. Harfrar, I don't know. How does Harfrar have all these stats, but nobody else has stats? What's going on there? Why is Harfrar getting all the stats, and no one else is getting stats? Because this is his current floor and his X... No, that's his X and Y. What order did I do these in? XY current floor. It should be current floor XY, don't you think? Oh well, that's how I did it. It's fine. It doesn't make logical sense, but it's fine. This is interesting. I found just from implementing this, when I'm assigning stats, when I'm making new NPCs, I must have forgot to actually... I'm probably just passing NPCs like the first element of that struct. So that's awesome debugging right there. That before I even knew there was a problem, like before I'm testing combat and all that, just from looking at the save file. I'll say that's a pretty awesome debugging moment. Okay, now let's go back into my new NPC. Now, okay, so what's the deal? The deal is, if I do this again, it'll probably be the same thing again. There should be 1,000 and then game.dat, and we'll do head. No? Tail 1,000? Why didn't that work? Is it tail? Oh, because there's going to be slightly more or less. Okay, let's try 900. Okay. Here, let's do it this way. I'm trying to be clever. You know how that works. All right. Yeah, it's going to be the same. So I actually never set these. I never initialize them. So I guess I need to initialize them when I make a new thing. They are 10, and that one's 1 for some reason. I'm really... But I never actually do anything besides give them a name. R. That's the only thing I ever do. What is this? This is NPCInfo, yeah. So I never actually initialized these guys. So I guess I should have realized. This is my way to do this. I'm gonna make this a little smaller so I can see more. Set starting values for NPCs. Okay, so current floor, then name, and then we say personality. I'm just gonna... What's going on here? How did I change that? I guess I changed that over in the other definition. So NPCs plus I, personality. I don't know what that is yet. And then let's say stats. Oh, they don't have levels. Does the player have a level? Yeah. Oh, it's in stats. They do have levels. Did I output levels? Did. Okay, cool. I copied the wrong one. Of course I did. I need this. I was like, why is that so short? There's only 5 things. No, I definitely need more. Okay, so I need level. Well, it'll be stats.level. HP. Here, let's put 0 equals 0 in, and then I'll modify it in a second. Max HP, SP, max SP. PA, PD, RA, RD, BP, EP. EP, RD, RA, CD, CA. Actually, it should be C, it's P. So these stats, they're actually pretty straightforward. It's level, that's experience level. HP is the how much health they have. Max HP is how much health their health can go up to. SP is stamina, so that's how many stamina points they have, and then max SP is their pool size. And then I have PA and PD. Those are physical attack and physical defense. Those should actually be CA and CT, because that's going to be close range attacks, so like melee range attacks, attack and defense. And then RA and RD are ranged attack and ranged defense. So that'll be, you know, bow and arrow, or throwing daggers, or casting spells. That's how the if you attack and how you defend, or how you avoid the attack. That's how that's determined. And then BP and EP are bonus points and experience points. So you get to a certain experience level, and your level goes up, and the monsters probably won't have that. But their BP bonus points they will get every time the day increases. They're going to get more bonus points, so that's how they're going to get stronger. Which I could actually do that. I could add that code in today if I wanted to. Let's see. So their personality is 0. Their level is going to be whatever their current floor is. So if they're on level 1, they're going to be a level 1 monster. Their HP is going to be, I guess, 10, 10, SP 10, 10. And this will all get modified. And then everything will be 10. Experience will be 0. BP, however, this is where I need to think. So it'll be their current floor. And it'll be times... What am I thinking a character should get every level? 10 points, I think. So if they're on level 2, they're a level 2 character. They're actually going to have 20 bonus points. And as a level 1 character, you start with 10 bonus points. So that means at level 1 they had 10, and at level 2 they got 10 more. So that's how that's going to be. On level 2, they're just going to have more bonus points. Okay. This is a really ugly... this is a really ugly thing. So what I'm actually going to do is make a helper function for this. And I'm going to pass it an integer. And I'm going to put this here. And I mean, this is really dumb to do it this way, but I. And I think I've been using N. Let's just keep it I for now. It's probably fine. I'll unify the code base later. It doesn't matter. This function is self-contained. All right, let's see if this compiles. Oh, before I do that, nope, I don't want an error. Let's get this up here. And that is a static void thing. Oh, and a new NPC was already a helper function. So this is a helper function to a helper function. Helper function squared. Use of identifier X. I see. So, yeah, guess I can do this. Starting location. And then I can take these out down here. And that should be fine. All right, time to check it out. Check it out. Whoops. There we go. Let's open that save file. Go down to the bottom. Okay, we clearly have a mistake happening. Let's go to the top one. Yep. See how the top one looks. So what are these things? What are these things? I think that's the current floor. It's the current floor is 0 for all of them for some reason. Equals curved floor. Curved floor equals random. Then map equals curved floor. Do I overwrite that somewhere? Oh, shit. That's why. I am a genius. It was a genius mistake to make. Okay, this text editor I've noticed crashes if it doesn't matter how small or big the file is. If I modify a file, it'll pop up and it'll say, do you want to update this file? And normally that'd be fine. You just click yes and then it updates it. But now it crashes. So something's wrong with that. I don't know what. Okay. Here we go. There we go. Okay, new game. New game. We got the curved floor fixed. And look at this. We got Duwarpoo, Grulai, and I don't know how to even say that. Luro. Interesting name there, monster. Or NPC, or whatever you are. Let's quit. Go into the old text editor, look at the save file manually. Go down to the bottom. And what was that one? It was like this, something like that. Luro. No, it wasn't that one though. Oh yeah, that's floor 0. So there we go, and it's 10, 10, 10, 10. Okay, good. So the stats are 10 for everything. What's different is their bonus points are different. So this is a level 56 character, and they have 560 bonus points. Okay, so I want to use those bonus points. I want to use those bonus points. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna upgrade NPC. So silly. And so they will eventually, I will have different rules for how the upgrades happen. So I have an enemy archer. They're going to want to have ranged attack and ranged defense. So they'll be more likely to use those. But for now, I'm just going to evenly distribute them. So what I'm going to do is int I. Or no, I already have int I. Let's change this to int n. And then we can use int I. So we're going to say for I equals 0, I less than NPCs plus I. No, let's not do it that way. We're going to say, no, we're going to do a while loop. While NPCs plus I, that's BP greater than 0. Okay, first we're going to generate a number. And we're going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And maybe make it just as likely. You think 70? For a level 56 character, they should have a lot of hit points. So what I'll say is, oh yeah, and then hang on, max HP. That's what we should be worried about. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 stats. That's all. Six stats. So it should be like that. HP is going to be twice as likely, and maybe make that 4 times as likely and 3 times as likely. Okay, so 4 plus 3. All right, and then we're going to do a switch on R. All this is going to change later, so this is meaningless. So then we're going to say NPCs plus N. I actually have I above, so I might as well. I'll unify it later. That's HP plus equals 1. And so I said 4 times as likely, so we're just going to do. This is a silly way. Actually, yeah, this is a silly way to do it. So if we're just doing if-else chain, that's a little better. So if R is greater than or equal to 0, and R is less than or equal to 3. Else, if R is greater than or equal to 4, and R is less than or equal to, so 4, 5, 6. Oh, that should be max. Of course. All right. Then if it is equal to 7, we're going to do PA. And let's do this. 8, 9, 10. Did I count wrong? I have 0 to 12. This should be 4. This should be 3. That's 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. 7, 8, 9, and what's wrong here? Hang on. 0, 1, 2, 3, that's 4. 4, 5, 6, that's 3. 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh yeah, so 11 values, 0 to 10. Dumb. Okay. D, R, R, D. Okay, and then we're gonna say NPCs plus I stats BP minus equals 1. And then we'll do SP and max HP. I'll do this at the very end. Okay, at the end of this little while loop, we are subtracting that. So then we do this at the very end. And hope it doesn't get into any kind of eternal loops. It's getting negative, so we are subtracting. You're always moving towards 0, even if you underflow. You can't possibly underflow. It's not an unsigned int. We're just going to reduce the BP down to 0, essentially. Okay, so now we're just assigning stats. And I forgot to head off that function at the pass, that error. There we go. New game. And quit. Oh shoot. Oh good, I closed it. I don't want the text editor to crash. Go to the bottom, and there we go. So now we have characters with stats, and they are ridiculously powerful. Like this level 32 character. No. This level 6 character, okay. With 34 HP, 28 stamina. Or this level 2 character, 16, 16, 14, 14, 12, 13, 12, 13, 12. So that's how they distributed their points. They are going for the even Steven approach. And most of them are. See, this one didn't want to overpower their ranged. So I think the way I'll do it is I'll have different character classes, and then for these stats, how they spend their bonus points will follow a probability function. So if they're an archer, they're going to be more likely to put their points into stamina and ranged offense and ranged defense. A little less likely to put it into physical defense, and then a lot less likely to put it into physical attack because they're shooting arrows. They have a crossbow, you know. So they need to be at range. Or if they're a barbarian or something, they'll be much more likely to put them into HP and physical attack and maybe ranged defense. That would be a good barbarian. You know, think about a berserker. They want to avoid the arrows so they can charge into combat. But their physical defense is low because if they're close enough to be hit, they are doing damage, you know? So I'll have all that stuff later. That'll be this 0 now, which is personality. I could do that right now. I could make character archetypes and all that. I'm almost tempted to. But I can't right now because I need to finish saving and loading. The fun part. Okay, so now let's go into here. Let's just copy this. We're going to make this function load NPCs. And then in load save, the last thing you're going to do is you're going to say load NPCs. How am I going to do this? And then F. I think I need an NPC, an add NPC function, essentially. So I will okay, let's just do it. You gotta just do it, man. Just do it. Okay, so here we go. So NPC stats. Instead of that, I need a name. We're gonna make that 12. No. Let's make it 20. It can't be over 17. We'll just make it 20. Be on the safe side. And then we have an iterator, and then we have an NPCs. Okay, so what we gotta do is the first thing after loading everything else, you're gonna load the number of NPCs because you printed it out. And so what you're going to do is you're going to say fprintf, fscanf, and then I need the file, and then I need NPCs. All right, that gets us into a loop situation. My favorite thing. All right. So good there. And the next thing we do, so I was looking familiar, right? I didn't even have to type that line. Basically the same. It's exactly the same. If I highlight this, it should highlight that. It's not highlighting it though. It's different. I think it's the same. It doesn't matter. Trust and believe. Okay. Okay, so the first thing we do then is we have to import all this stuff. And so that's actually over here. If I want to, did I, all right. Here, That's what we're going to do. This is our sprintf. We're going to take that and we're going to reverse engineer it. It's just wonderful. So then I need actually a stats kind of thing. So we need stats. Let's do it here. Stats, and I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh boy. Okay, then we're gonna do fscanf, f, and then we're gonna do this. Make this a little nicer to read, I think. And this will be stats, be the address of stats 0, 2, 1, 2. I said 2, I wrote 3. And then name. You pass the address of name or just name. I think just name should work. Then stats. Great. So 1, 2, 3, name 4. 1, 2, 3, name 4. Okay. Be good. Okay, and now we need 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just do these. Let's make it readable. No, I need to do everything. You don't need to, but it's just easier to do everything. Okay, so now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ugly. You know, I always, when I write really shitty functions like this that look ugly and they're hard to read, and you know, I have to unpackage every little thing, I always think to myself, well, the compiler's just going to turn it into spaghetti, unreadable spaghetti code anyway. So it really doesn't matter, does it? So this should be 15. Yes, it is 15. So we went through 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Good. And then now I need function. And I'm going to say add loaded NPC. I'm going to send it name and stats. I'll have to write that function. Okay, did I do kill NPCs? Kill NPC space. I did. Then we free it. And you know what we have to do is we have to do this. Set to null by default. Okay. I'm glad I saw that. Because if I do a new game and I didn't do this, I don't know, it might be a problem. There might be a problem somewhere. I think it was pretty airtight, but this is just patching an airtight ship. Okay, so let's go over back here and we're going to do this. Copy this crap. Okay, I need a function in here. I'm going to call it void add loaded NPC, and it's going to be character name 20. It's going to be int stats 15. So if I come in here and I have not initialized the NPC space because I'm loading a file, I actually need to initialize that. And so the first thing we're going to say is if NPC. Oh yeah, and I do need that as well. So I need int in NPCs. So that's the first thing, and we want to do n NPCs. Okay, so if NPC is equal to null, then what we can do is in NPCs equals in NPC. And then I'm going to malloc this thing. So let's just do this. Knew I had that code somewhere. I'm not going to write a simple malloc statement. I should use C alloc. I don't know what it stands for. What is C alloc? What does the C stand for? Because count alloc, maybe. It's like malloc is memory allocate. Count allocate. Malloc D's? Yeah, that's D malloc. But if you're coming in here and NPCs is equal to null because we're loading a file, you have to do that first. Okay, so then I also need this to be a name, a number. So int n we'll have. So this is going to be I. I'm going to pass this loop variable. So there we go. We're passing that. So we can actually add this stuff. So let's go through it. Oh, so ugly. Well, good. We have two ugly functions next to each other. Perfect. And let's, before I prototype that, let me just make sure I don't need to add any more arguments. Because that seems to be what I'm doing tonight. Add a million arguments every function. This is a really complex thing, saving and loading NPCs, though. So I think, I'm doing it all right. I'm doing an okay job here. Okay, so first we're going to do in NPCs. No, NPCs plus I. I need to do something like string copy. So destination source length. So destination source and length. It shouldn't be, let's do 18. Okay, that's the first thing. String copy. I know I said last time or 2 times ago, I hate string copy. I hate string.h functions. They are all really shitty. I would rather do it from scratch, but if I get a mistake, if the code bugs out, then I will do it from scratch, but otherwise it's fine. Okay, so now we're just going to do this, NPCs plus I. We're just going to go through these x equals stats 0. And how many do we have? We have 15. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah. So string copy. So string copy secure. So it used to be a lot easier. They had a function called str copy. So notice string copy, strn copy versus str copy. Str copy, you just give it a character destination, and then you give it a character source pointers. So these are like a character array destination, a character array source, and it just copies this into that. It just goes through it. It says copy 0 to 0, 1 to 1, 2 to 2, until you hit a string terminator. Well, if you send it a string source that doesn't have a terminator, it's going to sit there until it's segfaults. It's going to go into unprotected memory. So they created a new one. Oh, and what you can also do is going in unprotected memory, you can pull information off it's unsecure, so you can actually pull passwords and stuff out of unprotected memory. I mean, it'll segfault, but some clever people know how to abuse that somehow. strn copy gives you, it's the same thing, destination and source, but you give it a length. So you essentially say, if you've gone 20, if you get it 20, you've gone 20 characters and you haven't hit a string terminator, just give up. And I think the final string, I think it does not copy a string terminator into it if you've gone over the length. It'll just be like 20 letters in a row, no string terminator. And so you could still mess up later. So what I could actually do is NPCs plus I name 17 equals this. So I can add the string terminator in. It shouldn't possibly do that. This is coming in as a 20. And what is the actual thing that I'm saying? Putting it to. I'm giving it to an 18. Yeah, so this is fine. Just in case, we'll be smart about it. But yeah, I don't like string copy. The thing is, like, the logic, I'm like making assumptions here. Like, what if you go over that number? Does it copy the terminator? Or does it add a terminator, or does it just stop? And if it just stops, then you can never print that string because it'll do the going into unprotected memory thing. If I wrote this from scratch, it'd be like 2 lines of code, and I would know exactly what's happening. Like the behavior is defined by me. But this is part of the C standard library, so it makes more sense to just write it. And the cool thing is, if you optimize your compiler, if you write your own string copy function and then you do optimization with the compiler, it'll just link to string copy. It won't use yours if you do it right. It'll just copy it. It'll use the built-in function because it'll recognize what you're doing, and it'll use the built-in like C standard library function, which is more efficient. Yeah, because I was looking at something. What was it? If you okay, so there's a command called memset. This fills a byte string with a byte value. So if you give it an array and you say fill this array with zeros, it'll fill the array with 0. So you give it your array, and then your byte, like what character you want to put into that array, and then how big each element of the array is. So if it's a character, it's 1 byte. If it's an integer, it's 4 bytes, so on. Memset, if I write a function to do that, which I have that function all over this program, and an optimizing compiler will convert my code into memset. It does. So if you look at the assembly code it generates, it uses memset. But the really crazy thing is if you're putting zeros in, it doesn't convert it to memset, it converts it to calloc. So calloc is that thing where it allocates memory and then it fills it with empty values. So yeah, there's a lot of that crazy stuff with optimizing optimizing code to use standard C functions. Because the standard C functions, like, you may think converting, like copying a string byte by byte, you might think that's the most efficient way to do it. But actually, at the kernel level, there's more efficient ways to do it. Where maybe it's like bit by bit or something. I don't know how they do it. Maybe they're only copying 4 bits instead of 8. So I don't know, there's various little tricks that they do that make it more efficient than anything you could write. And so, yeah. Okay, so personality. Okay, then level, HP, max HP. I'm gonna have to do this. And then it'll be SP. I know these by heart now. And then it'll be PA, PD, RA, RD, and EP, BP. I think it's BP, EP. BPEP. BPEP. Good job. Good job. Yeah, and I think it's really cool that compilers do that. The Temple OS guy really hated it though. I watched a video of him complaining about compiler optimization because he was like, C is a very natural language to go straight from C into assembly code. You can think, how is the assembly code going to be put together if you compile this? And C lets you do that. And he said, but if you do it a modern compiler, it's going to make all kinds of optimizations that you just cannot understand. Like, you do not recognize the assembly code. It's nothing like you wrote. So he hated it, but I think it's actually with modern hardware, 64-bit multi-threaded, 256 CPUs in a computer. Like, you can't do that. You can't do that. You have to, anyway, you have to do it yourself. You can't do it yourself. You have to let the compiler do it. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what modern computing. We don't write in assembly. We don't write in the metal anymore. Okay, so I think this is all right. If it's null, we malloc and we say how many there are. And then we string copy the name. We put in we probably don't need to do this, but we do. I'll put that on the same line. And we copy over all the stats. So what I'm going to do, this should work if everything is good, if I don't get any errors. Famous last words, I know. Let's just see about that. So errors first. Let's handle errors first, as always. Okay, bunch of I's over here. I stupid things like that. I will unify the code base. Here, let's do this the smart way. Go, and it is in. So there we go. Let's compile. Got a couple more errors. Undeclared function. Get a couple of those. And there was one over here. Okay, compile. No new line at end of file. I like to see that. That's my only warning. No errors. I like that. All right. So first I'm going to make a new game, and then I'm going to quit. Okay. I'm going to load up the game save file. And I'm going to go to the bottom. I'm going to copy these to a sticky note. I'm going to quit. And I'm going to run the game, and I'm going to do load game. Okay, the map looks good. Quit. Now I'm going to load that save file again. I'm going to go to the bottom. I'm going to copy these. Now I'm going to just compare. This is new, or this is second. And this is first. Are they the same? The names are the same. They look the same to me. So let's just copy them one by one, and then I can compare each line. And they look the same to me. So this essentially saved it. It loaded it. So it made a new game. It saved it. And then when I quit and ran it and loaded, it loaded all the information. And then when I quit again, it saved it again. And it saved the same thing. So that's all the same. It's all the same. Let's look, how big is that? 1040311. We're just gonna, actually what I'm gonna do is this. Let's make a new game. And then quit. And there's one here. That's good, convenient. So, wow, Mote Zyslu is right here. So Mote, oh, it didn't clear the look cursor. Interesting. It doesn't clear the look cursor. Huh. I'm gonna go fix that. Let's check this first. Close that. I don't want to crash here. All right. Now let's run it again. Load. He's still here. Mote is still here. Main menu, quit. And 103.8896, so the file's the same size. I didn't do a checksum. I guess I could do a checksum. Why not? Okay, how do you do that? MD5, game.dat. Okay, then we're gonna run it again. Load it, quit, and then do that again. And the checksum is the same, so it is rewriting the file. I mean, that's part of saving and quitting. You rewrite the file, and so it is rewriting it. And the checksum is the same, so it's rewriting, it's loading it, and then rewriting it. It didn't do anything. So great, that's wonderful. Okay, I need to do something about that. That's a funny little bug that I introduced. Go here. Where's look cursor? We're in look cursor. Set 0, and then we can do an erase. Yep, that fixes it. Good. Let's go find an NPC now. NPC, come to me. Well, that's pretty good. I think I want to do collisions now. I want to do NPC collisions. I'm really close to adding combat rules, but I need to do collisions. I need to do, make sure the player can't walk on top of the NPC. And then I need to do, what do I need to do? Personalities, so I need to give the monsters different personalities. And then I can actually put in, random number generation stuff for combat. Start using these stats I've generated, like level 56 character. I need to be able to go attack him and kill him and get some XP. And we found an NPC. And it's Gloozy. Gloozy Weblon. Gloozy Weblon. Illusion it up down there. Good. That's what I was making sure, that the cursor, what you see, goes away. I fixed that. So, yeah, and when I exit the visibility, so right now this is the NPC. It's the $sign. When I exit visibility, you can't see the NPC anymore. Although I can see this one, who was just lurking there. Little Grengry was lurking in the hall. And this limited visibility actually makes it very scary to walk through halls, because I'm here, the NPC is here, one step and you see it, or one step and you see it. So you have to be very careful. Yeah, and right now I think the text log is great, because it works, but I'm gonna need to get rid of this stuff like you moved east. Who cares? I don't need that. Maybe this stuff, when you go up, you moved up to floor 2. Oh, I like this room. It's almost the same as that room, but it's a little different. It's to the left one. I haven't seen that yet. It's a little to the left. It's random. It's supposed to be a random size, so it doesn't have to be the same size and location as the last one. It's pretty great. Ah, 2 NPCs here. Gabibo and Bakre. He's a Bakram. He's from Tactics Ogre. He's Bakram. Wait, didn't I kill all the Bakram? Maybe not. I think I unified them. Fight. No, wait. Who were the Bakram? I killed the. It's how long it's been since I've played Tactics Ogre now. I need to actually finish it. I'm in the last area. I need to get back and finish it. Oh, and I beat Wario Land 3, so I am proud of that. Fine White. That's a good name. What I need to do is output a list of like 1 million names that this name generator makes, and then copy and paste it to ChatGPT and ask, are any of these names potentially offensive? And then see what it says. It will say either no or yes, and it'll be wrong no matter what it says. How big was my mansion? So Wario Land 3, you don't get a mansion. Or wait, do you get a mansion? It must have been small, because I don't remember. Wario Land 3 is weird. He crashes his plane in the beginning of the game in the woods, and it just walks away. And he finds a treasure. Like, he just walks away from the plane crash like it's nothing. He finds, like, a music box, and he plays it. And then he gets transported into a magical world where a guy is trapped in a music box. And then that guy says, if you can find the 5 music boxes, and you can keep whatever other treasure you find, and the music boxes will free me. And I was imprisoned unjustly, and you can assume, what the story is here, why this guy was imprisoned unjustly. And Wario was like, I don't care, I want the treasure. And then you go around collecting treasure. So I got 65 out of 100 treasures. That was my final tally. And every level has 8 coins, and you have to actually get all 8 of them in a single play through the level. So if you find 1 and then you go back in, it's not like you have to find 7. You have to find all 8. And I didn't do that for any level, so I didn't get any of the 8 coins. I got a bunch of them, but it doesn't remember which ones you get. So I would, if I want to continue playing, I could go back and try to get all 8 coins. Like friend, but it lets you go in and keep playing. Like I can load my save still. That would be my first goal. Would be to get the 100 treasures. So I have like 35 more to get. I have all the abilities now. You unlock abilities in that game, so he loses his abilities at the beginning of the game for some reason. Okay. Quit. Okay, I want to debug real quick. So I just want to say, if I do a new game, and then I go to the main menu, it should say back to game here, and I'm not sure why it doesn't. I think the game state does not change. So I need to figure out how that works. Let's open menu.c. That's a pretty fun game overall, though. I'd say very pleased. Oh, that should be display. Okay, I was very pleased with Wario Land 3. It had some crappy aspects, but I would say overall it's a good game. And I'm glad I played it. I had never played it fully through. I think I had done a level or 2, but I'd never played it as much. I definitely never had 65 treasures before. Okay, you pass a state into here, and that's how it knows what to draw. So it's not getting the right state. So then, I guess main, where do we call draw menu? We don't. We do that over here. Yeah, and 3, so I've looked into the series a bit. 1 is very similar to Virtual Boy Wario Land, so they are the same. They're not identical, but they're very similar in terms of gameplay. 2 and 3 are very similar. So the whole thing is 1 and 2, you're finding treasure and getting coins, but it's more like a Mario game. Like you get power-ups from blocks and things like that. 2 and 3, you get hit by enemies and they give you powers. So like if you hit a fiery enemy, he'll set you on fire and you can run around setting stuff on fire. And that's the central gameplay. So 1 and Virtual Boy are the same. 2 and 3 are the same, and then 4 and Shake It are very similar. Like they're the same kind of gameplay. Like you get to a treasure and then you have to race back out of the level. So it's kind of cool. Like every 2 Wario Land games have every 2 games fits together. Like they're the same kind of gameplay. Okay, so we draw a menu here, and state. Where does state come from? State is here. Okay, so I need to actually set the state here. Why? Set game state. All right. Aha. Here, let's put these in a different order. Here we go. That should do it. That should fix that little buggerino. So we're going to do new game. And then main menu, and now it says back to game. Hurrah! Hurrah! Huzzah! Yeah, I don't mind the racing out thing. I think what I really don't like about it is some of the treasures you have to get or some of the diamonds and things like that, whatever, I forget what they are. You can only get them on the way out, and you have like 30 seconds to do it. And so that kind of, I don't like that. Because that means you're going to have to repeat that level over and over again until you make the jump right. Yeah, and there's a sense of urgency in the race to get back to the exit that I think it weakens those games. They're certainly fun. I do enjoy 4 and Shake It. I just never 100% of them. I never did that. Okay, so save NPC info. We got that. We got saving and loading. Hooray! And then we got that bug debugged. Consider yourself debugged, my friend. You're gone. Okay, NPCs. I could do Drunken Walk. I think so. I think a character should not walk every time you walk, necessarily. Maybe some will. So, I mean, the idea of me implementing a drunken walk here, like an archer is going to walk away from you, a barbarian is going to walk towards you, a merchant is going to walk randomly. He's going to do the drunken walk. So this is temporary. Why bother? But player interaction, don't walk on top. I do need that. So that's the next thing, and that's pretty simple. So that is going to be game move player. We need to pass NPC info. Actually, we need to pass per NPCs, which is an NPC info object. Move player, move player. Move player. Yeah, and Pizza Tower certainly looks fun. I would probably enjoy that. I don't think it runs on Mac though, so I can't play it. Maybe I could get it and run it in Wine or something. But if there's a Switch version, I could play the Switch version. That would be the easiest. And if there's not, I may never play it. Okay, move player then needs thing. So first of all, it needs this now. Move player, and it needs struct NPC info NPCs. Is that what it's called? NPC info? Yes. Okay, here we go. So now let's go over there to player.c. And this now needs NPCs. I really like the art style of Pizza Tower. Like, it looks really, really like 90s cartoony, but it also looks like it was drawn in MS Paint. So, I mean, whoever did the art style of that game really came through. And that should not be a pointer. Always forget. All right. Make sure it is on the map. If floor type is wall, don't go changing. Or NPC is standing there. Don't go changing. I guess I need to actually iterate through these. So for I is equal to 0, or I equals 0, I is less than NPCs dot n NPCs I plus equals 1 if NPCs dot x plus I. Here, let's put this on the new line. Is equal to x and NPCs.y plus I is equal to y. Here's what I'm going to do that's going to be really awesome. I can do it. And I'm going to take it out, but I want to do it for now. We will do add log. Thud. And then return. We're going to thud. We're going to thud. Yeah, Ed, and Eddie. I was thinking Rocco's Modern Life. It's very Rocco's Modern Life because of the expressions on the main character's face, how big his eyes get, and he's always screaming. It's very much like Rocco. Like a Rocco episode, something happens in the first 2 minutes, and then he's screaming and running through the rest of the episode. It's very Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower is very Rocco. Oh, okay. Wow, I don't want to go back to that. Look at this. Holy crap, what's going on here? Okay, declaration of struct NPC info will not be visible outside this function. So apparently, I did not. Oh yeah, I did not. NPC underscore info. Where did I just dump that? I dumped one of these somewhere, didn't I? Maybe not. What's going on here? Okay, so declaration of struct NPC info will not be visible outside of this function. Why? NPC underscore info. That should be NPCs.h. NPC info. Player.h. This is where the error is. Line 31. Struct NPC info. Why? Why don't you like that? Include NPCs.h. NPC info. Am I doing this right? Is this? Yeah, that's right. All right. Well, let's just go through the rest of the errors, and this one might get resolved. Argument type struct NPC info is incomplete. Okay. Player.c. Struct NPC info NPCs. Oh man. This is a weird scope problem. So I guess here's what I'm gonna do. Everywhere where this is defined or used. NPC info NPCs struct. I mean that's how I do it. And it worked there. Struct NPC info NPCs. And then struct NPC info NPCs. Don't see a problem. Defined there. It's not defined anywhere else, so I didn't copy and paste it anywhere stupid. Is there like a missing semicolon or something? That is very possible. Struct. Okay. Struct NPC info. So this is the crux of the issue. Something is. Did I put in a special code? No, I definitely didn't. Yeah, I'm still getting that error. The conflict. This is what confuses me. Struct NPC info NPCs. File included from NPCs.h. Oh, I see. Aha. I see. I see the problem. Damn, how am I going to resolve that? Jeez. So this is the problem. I have to include player.h over here. So, why do I have to include player.h? Why do I have to include player.h? So it was here's the problem. In NPCs.h, I include player.h. And then in player.h, I include NPCs.h. So this is the issue here. I don't know why I have to do that. So I'm going to take that out and see what happens. Okay. I don't get the page of circular reference errors, but I get some other errors. So let's see. Field has incomplete type struct stats. Oh, I see. So struct stats needs to go somewhere. Okay, I'm doing it. Fuck it. Never done this before. Player. Here, let's do this one by one. We need maps first. Map space. Take it out of there. I just made a new header, so this is the problem. Getting all these struct things happening. Map space. I don't know if I need to define stats first. That should be okay. All right. Anything else in here I need to... Probably should include those, but I'll leave them here. Player.h we did. NPCs. All right. Sorry, NPCs. Going over to types.h, because it's where we're putting everything now. Okay, and that should be it. All right, now, fucking everything needs that. Everything needs that. Everything. Every single file. So here's what I'm going to do. Everything gets it. Apparently it doesn't want me to open NPCs.h for some reason. Try that again. Want me to open main for some reason. All right, main has it, types.h. Save.c. Hey, you have types.h. Menu.c. You have types.h. Player. Guess what you get? You just got. NPCs. Guess what you just got? Rand. Well, Rand doesn't need it. Map.c. Oh yeah, guess what? You needed it. Display. Oh yeah, you need it. NPCs. You already have it. Menu. Yeah, you probably need it. What can you do? Display. Hell yeah. Let's put it over there. Types.h. Well, you're fine. You don't need it. Save probably needs it. Rand does not. Maps. Yeah, we got map space right in there. Players. Oh yeah, you need that. And libs.h. Libs of TikTok does not need it. I could probably take out a lot of this stuff like map.h now and NPCs. So out of my header files, I can shore those up a bit. Let's just go and do that. Let's go to lib, all my library here. I don't know why that. There we go. So now, types, you know, rand is good. I don't need this stuff anymore. I do need types though. Layer, I don't need that, but I do need types. Types. You don't need anything, you just need types. Types. There we go. Cool. Okay. A call to undeclared function random name. So that is in NPCs.c. As I give these NPCs a random name. And what is that in? That's in player, so we need to put that here. Rand goes before rand. Now that I've thoroughly fucked everything up, what did I just do? New game. I added thud. I need to find some thud. Alright, so we need to find... I could actually thud when I walk into the walls, too. Thud. Need to find an NPC. And I can just walk through willy-nilly. Okay. Thud. Oh, what's really great is if this is like a... If an NPC was right here, or here, I would be stuck. I would not be able to walk through because I've put in collision, thud, thud, thud. But I have not put in a way to move that guy. He is thoroughly snorlaxing. He could be thoroughly snorlaxing this map. So if he were like right here, I would step here and I would be thudding him. And what if the downstairs was in that room or the upstairs? I wouldn't be able to get in it. So I've just made these maps I've potentially messed the whole game up. But it works, so we have collision, thud. We have thuds right now. So I can also do something else here if I want to. I was just saying something I could do. There. Just for fun. So every time I walk into a wall, you can now see it. You can see how bad I am with playing games. Like that guy, he's blocking the way. I can't get through there. There's another guy. If there's not a tunnel there. There might be a diagonal one. This map might be unexplorable. Yeah, look at this. Another guy just blocking a random tunnel. This is ridiculous. I have destroyed my game. Okay. Well, I got to the stairs, so it's okay. See how many times I thud into the walls now. Like, this is an accurate representation. I'm not doing that for demonstration purposes. I am just that's how fast I'm hitting the buttons. It's very satisfying, though, to see the word thud. I don't know. Something about it. We got a room. This is coming along really quickly. I'm really pleased with this game so far. And I'm really in the territory of being able to, you know, do stuff. Okay, let's, okay, we did that. So NPC interaction, don't walk on top. I will need to do, at some point, combat. But that is actually a later thing. So I don't have to worry about that now. So instead of just thudding out of that function, I would call, you know, a fight function, like a combat function. If they're aggressive, fight with them. And if they're not aggressive, swap places with them, maybe something like that. That's how Caves of Cud does it. Placement behavior, room versus tunnel. Okay, and personality behavior. I think those are actually the same things. So I think those are leveling up on day, new day. Okay. Those are the same thing. So let's talk personality. Go to my gameplay doc. All right, NPC personality. Okay, broadly there should be two major categories of NPC behavior. They should be hostile, friendly, 2, maybe 3. Neutral. I would say, or hostile and not hostile. That's probably the better way to do that, so that's what I'll do. Okay, hostile enemies should have, can have different what do you call this? Different geographical preferences. So, room dweller, homebody kind of thing, doesn't leave the room. They would be tunnel dweller, prowls the tunnels exclusively, like a rat. And, you know, a jack of all dwellers. Can leave the room. Can stay in a room if he wants. Can leave the room or tunnel. Okay, and I decided I'm not doing upstairs, downstairs. Like, I'm not going to let the characters follow you up the stairs. So they're going to be confined to their floor. I think I want that to be... I like it. I don't know. Maybe it'll evolve so eventually NPCs can follow you. But for now, I like the idea that they don't follow you. I like the idea of not having to track monsters after I leave a floor. Like, I don't want to go through all 500 NPCs every tick of the game. We could do that, actually. It would be, maybe instead of everyone, all 500, maybe like the floor above you and the floor below you and your current floor. Like, we could do that, something like that. Okay, actually all NPCs can have this different geographical preference. Hostile NPCs can prefer ranged combat, prefer close combat, can run, actually could prefer to fainting combat kind of thing, or just run. So they're hostile, they're not friendly. I guess what I could say is not friend. No, that's not right. I was going from one extreme to the other. Not hostile can include friendly, but friendly cannot include not hostile and not friendly. So we'll just call them hostile. They're hostile, but they don't want to fight you. They just want to run away from you. Run away all the time. So they might be, so we can combine all these. Okay, and what about, or maybe they could just do a drunk walk. I think actually those will be a non-hostile. We'll say they can do a drunk walk. I think, or be mostly, I think drunk walk. They will almost exclusively drunk walk. So this is my behavior diagram. So for this, I can come up with an enum for behaviors. So let's just copy and paste this. And we'll go over to, where am I going to go? I'm going to go over to NPCs, and I'm going to define a behavior type. All right. We'll call them beh. Let's copy and paste what I just did. Make that a comment for now. Okay, so hostile. Beha. Beha. Makes sense to me. Behavior. Host. Room ranged. Host room close. Got two more. Run. And fate. Okay, and then we have, do these again, but instead of room, it'll be tunnel. Oh, I hate that. Okay. And then jack of all dwellers. What's a better way to refer to the jack of all dwellers? Probably dynamic, or tuome, or Ronald. I will call them, let's just say, both. It's a location. Unrestricted. Autonomous. Okay, I think that's all I got there. And then non-hostile will be host. I don't know. Non-hostile room drunk. Then tunnel. And then both. So there we go. There's our behaviors. And I can probably put these 4 on a line to sort of compact this a little. They are paired with each other. You can see the pattern. There, it's done. We did it. We coded behaviors. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously. All right, and then I'll need a probability table. So let's do this. Let's plan this out. The probability table. It'll be behavior, HP, SP. No, this would be max. Max. PA, PD, RA, RD. And that's all we need. I already have that. Okay, so then this is going to be a behavior table, which is going to be, or this is going to be a probability table. So this is fun. I did this a lot for map game where I generated probability tables, and you know, that was certainly a valid way to do this. And so let's see. Well, how do I want to do this? A struct. And I'll call this advancement. And it'll be int behavior, int max HP. Well, I'll just call it HP. Int SP, int PA, int. Hang on a second. I thought as much. It should be semicolons, not commas. BD int RA int RD. And then what I'll do is just do it like this. This is very ugly and does not conform to my style guide. But what I'm going to do is call this advancement table. And then I'm going to make an advancement table. So let's copy each of these. We're going to go through one by one. One by one. Okay, so we'll get to you guys later. A ranged person. What's their probability? What should their probability look like? They're a ranged dingus. They want arrows. They're going to shoot arrows. So they should prioritize RA and RD, certainly, and SP, I'd say. Those are their top ones. All right, so I'm just going to do this. 0. I'm going to say that's a top one. 0. That'll be 2. Hang on. Let's just put their top ones in now. 1, 1. All right, so 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. So that just means those are their top priorities. Their secondary priorities are going to be defense, physical defense, and then HP. They want good HP. They want more SP. They want to like shoot as many arrows as possible. And then their tertiary preference should be PA, physical attack. So that'll be that. All right. Can I math this? Can I figure out a way to math this? I mean, it's how likely do you want to be to do each thing? So if we say 20%, 20%, 20%, we're up to 60 and we have 40 left. Now we do 15, 15, and we have 10 left, and so 10. So 15, 35, 45, 60, 80, 100. They add up. There we go. There's our probability table. And these values are so close that I probably want to modify this a little. So I'm adding 2. Everyone. Subtracting 1. Subtracting 1. 66, 70, 80, 94. Oh shit, my math does not line up. 22, 22, 22, 66, 70, 80, 94. So this should be 6, I guess. Yes. Great. And these are all values we can play around with. You know, there's no, by no means like, you know, whatever. Okay, and then what I need. I'll need like an empty one at the end also. So we'll just call it behavior default. So I have to do this for each of these behaviors, which is actually no problem. It's kind of fun to think about. It's fun to sort of plan this stuff out. So I can get these in place now. Oh my god, if I was better at typing, it would be more fun. More fun. More fun. Here we go, we got them ready. Let's put this at the end too. Is there a thing where I could see I'll figure it out next time. It's fine. Let's focus on this. Let's not get distracted. I do. Okay, close range. What are they going to prioritize? They're going to prioritize HP. They want a lot of HP. They want a lot of physical attack. And they probably want physical defense. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to kind of change these around. So HP and then 14 SP, not as high. And then this, and then this. Then ranged attack 6, and then ranged defense 14. 14, 6, that's 20, plus 66 is 86, 90, 100. Yeah, these add up. Okay. Okay, if they faint, it means they don't want to take a lot of damage. So maybe they don't have a lot of HP. They do have a lot of SP, probably. Physical attack, they're fainters. They don't really want to move in for the kill. Maybe make that 6. And then physical defense, they probably want that, but they don't really need it. Physical range attack, they want a lot of, and they want a lot of range defense. So I'm now missing 8 points, which I guess I can give to this one, but it would make it so similar to that one. Maybe these guys want more SP. Or maybe they want more this. Physical attack, physical defense. No, they're fainters. They don't want to get into close combat. So yeah, let's give them 8 here. So they have a lot of SP. So they're like wizards and stuff. Okay, then runners. Runners are not going to have much of anything. They're going to have low HP, low SP, low attack, probably high, I don't know what it would be, defense, low attack, and then high defense. So 6, 6, 6, 6 is 24. That means I have 76 more to give in 2, which is 38. So these are probabilities, these are percentages. So as you can see that they are integers, I'm representing them as whole numbers, which is just easier to deal with whole numbers. And they add up to 100. Right, 24 plus 76. Yeah. I can math. Okay, let's see. Tunnel range. So these are tunnel dwellers. I think the numbers should be the same, in fact. The only difference is going to be in their behavior, their walking behavior. So I could just do the same numbers for each of these. So I don't have to do a lot of thinking here. And I think the same will be true for these guys as well. Okay, this will be fun to generate. Okay, then all these guys, they should just have equal values. So what's 100 divided by 6? Great, 16.7. So what are they going to prioritize here? They're just going to be 16, 16, 16. And they're going to prioritize one thing. So let's just do HP. These are friendly guys, so they're not going to get into combat. So there's our... Oh, and then default, yeah, should be the same. I need another thing here. Yes, I do. We'll just put that there. So there we go. Probability table achieved. I guess behavior default should equal -1. So I'll actually, yeah, I'll put that at the end. Can you make an enum equal to -1? Maybe you can't. I'm actually going to remove that. And I'm going to make this -1. So if you get to the end of the table and you have not assigned values, that should never happen. But if you do, then you should just use his default values. So that's how I'm going to control, just making sure I don't go outside of my defined behaviors. Okay, so now when we're assigning a stat to the guy, he's got a personality. So I should have, how many personalities are there? 1, 2, 3, 12, 13, 14, 15. There are 15. Yes, they're 15. Okay. I'm thinking, is it safe to assume that this will always be negative 1, or this will always equal 0, 1, 2, 3? I think it's safe to assume that. So there are 15. So what I actually should have is like int, or no, define in behavior, and then call that 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I actually don't need that if I have that value, but it's okay. All right, so when we assign this, then we need an int random between 0 and in behavior minus 1. So we're just going to randomly determine the behaviors. I think I need another probability table for that, because we want more enemies than friends. So, you know, I'll handle that later. We're getting this code in now. Okay, so then when I do NPC stats, no, when I do upgrade NPC, this is where I'm going to need function to determine which stat goes up. So this will be determine a stat, determine stat, and then it'll be I. And how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need a function. It's going to be an int, static int, determine stat. And I think instead of that, I'm putting it in the wrong place. It should be under upgrade. Okay. There we go. Okay, determine stat, integer I think int personality would be better. So what we're going to do is determine stat, because that's stat. It's determine stat. And it'll be NPC. What have I done? The NPC plus I stats personality. Or no, it's not stats, it's just personality. Right? Yes. It's not in stats, it's its own thing. So this kind of communicates that I'm sending the personality over to determine the stat. And then what we can do is we can do a switch on that determined stat. And then 0. And what we'll do is NPCs plus I stats max HP plus equals 1. And then we're going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've now memorized this thing. This needs to do that. I've memorized all the stats, what they are, what they do. It's like second nature to me now. So I don't have to like refer back to my type every time. But it'll be max HP, max SP, and then it'll be physical attack, physical defense, ranged attack, range defense. That's it. And subtract your bonus point. And then when you're done distributing all your bonus points, you're gonna set your HP equal to your max HP, and so on. All right, so determine stat. This is going to be the slightly hard place. So what we're gonna do is int r. We need a random number. Let's say you have a 10% chance to get HP. That means 0 to 9. You roll a 0 to 9. You should you should increase HP. And let's say you have a 10% chance to get SP. Then if you roll 10 to 19, you should get SP. So that's what I sort of have to determine with this function, is converting these tables up here that I just made, converting these, like doing the math. So the first thing is we just generate a random number from 0 to 99. So if it's 10, that means if it's less than 10, yeah. So we're gonna go through each of these. So first we're gonna find which stat it is. So what we're gonna do is let's document this, shall we? Do a probability roll. All right, determine row of advancement table. And then what we're going to say is advancement table behavior. Oh. This is how I should do this instead. This will make it easier. I make this an array instead of 6 different variables. It'll be much easier. Let's see. There we go. We're just making that an array instead of 8 or 6 variables. That'll just make it easier to process because I can do it automated. I don't have to, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go. Good. Yeah, it's definitely how I did it in the past. And it worked then, so if it didn't work, you know, if it ain't broke. Okay, and they're in the right order. So determine a row of advancement table, and what was the name? That's what I went up there to see when I made that change. It says advancement table. And it is what? Behavior not equal to -1. All right. Yes, I'm using an array instead of a bunch of variables. That is correct. Makes it so much easier, so I can step through them instead of having to hard code in each one. And then if I add another stat later, it's already built, and I just have to go through and change a few, like 1 or 2 hard coded values. I don't have to change a bunch of variables later, so that'll make it much easier. Let's see. So we are going through the advancement table to find the personality. So let's see. So I will be, when it goes through here, no. I really don't want to use a go-to. I have to check 2 things. First of all, I should never get to the end of the behavior table, the advancement table. I should never get there unless I make a major mistake somewhere. But I do need to check. I should just do the error checking. So it's going through the whole table and it's looking for that. But it's also saying, while personality is not equal to advancement table I dot behavior So loop while personality is not equal to behavior. Continue to loop. And advancement table behavior is not equal to -1. So we got to the end. I hate this. Okay. Yep, I hate this. So we're just going to do this. In behaviors. Said, let's not do it that way. We're going to do it that way. We're just going to go through each one, and then we'll do the check. If advancement table I is equal to personality, then we're going to break. If advancement table I is equal to -1, and we're going to return 0. So if we get to the end of the table, something seriously effed up happened, we're going to return 0, and we're just going to increase that NPC's HP. Everybody needs HP. This is a dumb way to do it, but it works. Okay, then we're going to do probability roll, and then we're going to step through the probability values. And I should have a thing like this, like prob. So for I equals 0, I is less than 6, because there are 6, I plus equals 1. Prob plus equals, and so that means I need to initiate that there, make it equal 0. We're going to add the advancement table. This is like a hack way of doing this. Yeah, so I actually need another variable. I need to save I here. So this should be J. We're on row I. And then it's going to be prob J. So we're adding the probability one by one. We're starting at the first one, and we're going to go through each 5. And we're going to add that probability value. And then we're going to check if R is less than prob. So if you the first one is 10 HP, if your generated value is between 0 and 9, you should return J. And it's just going to go through and add. So then the next time, so if say you have 10% HP, 10% SP, so the next time this is going to be now 20, and it's going to say if R is less than 20, then return J. So you're going to return 1. So then you're going to increase SP. So that way, if it's between 0 and 9, it's HP. If it's between 10 and 19, it's SP, and so on. And that'll all be adjusted on the individual probability tables I just went through. Now, if we get to the end again, and we don't have any information, then we're going to just return 0. We're just going to increase HP. So I'm going to have like a lot of NPCs probably with, huge HPs and nothing else. But that should be good. That should determine the stat. It'll send it back up here. This will increase the appropriate stat. And personality equals random number. So we're just doing random personality. So this should all be good. If I get through the error checking, then I can do what I need to do. Okay. Yes, of course, we need to prototype shit. So let's prototype shit. So that is going to go under upgrade NPC. NPCs. Yes, I did, in fact, mean NPCs. Wait, what line is that on? 119. 120. All my lines are going to be off by 1 now because I took care of that other error. Yes, I just fixed that. Fixed that. In behaviors. Okay, what did I not? In behavior. Let's just do that. I still have that empty row in there. So I think what I'm going to do instead of that, I'm not going to have the empty row. I don't like it. What I'm going to do instead of this, is if I is equal to n behaviors, means we went outside of the determined amount, and then we're going to return 0. So I'm not doing a check for -1. But I think I like that a little better. All right, what else? Invalid operands to binary expression. Yes, of course. Should be behavior. I think that's what I call it. Yes. All right. In behavior, really? Okay, changed them around there. That's the problem. Number of behaviors, number of behaviors there. I fixed one and it broke the other. All right, that should compile now. And now that should run. Let's do a new game. Generate our maps and our NPCs. And, you know, it's instantaneous, but I should have like a progress bar for NPCs as well. I'm just going to do main menu and then quit. And what we're going to do is we're going to open that save file now and look at the data. Let's look at these guys. Start at the top. Start at the top. Hey NPCs, how you doing? I should put this all in one line so it's a little faster to scroll. All right, where are the maps? Okay, so this guy, Luke-and-Duel. He's on the first floor, so he's on floor 0, and he does not get any bonus points, so he is what he is. And why is there a 475 there? Did I accidentally? I definitely did. Shoot. I messed something up. The save will not load properly, I think, now. Because what did I do? How did I do that? Save NPCs. No? Why is it doing that? Why are you doing that, Clukadole? What's going on? What happened? NPCs equal get n NPCs and then printf this and then why is it doing that? That's so strange. Let's see if it does it again. I mean, just because if it doesn't do it again, it doesn't mean anything. It was like a race condition or something that it shouldn't be. It's one line after another. Right. That's why I should put them all in one line. Simplify my life. Yeah, it does it again. Will it load this? So let's just see. Let's check some this file. Load game, and then quit, and then we'll checksum that file again. I get the same checksum. So that means it's loading and saving correctly. Is my text editor messing up? I think it might be. Try this again. Let's go back down there. And go to line. I feel like a go-to line in this thing. Find. Go to line about 6,500. Faster. A little faster. No, I'm still. Oh yeah, I did 500. I should have done 1,000. Okay, there we go. So 5989. Let's just open this in another text editor. See if hello. Control. Why aren't you working? Oh, that should be like underscore, right? Yeah. Why does it say, it says the wrong thing? 5989. It's how bizarre. It's loading it right. So this is what's wrong here. This is the map data up here. finishes the map, and then it goes into the NPC. Oh no, this is the player data. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. This is the player data. Okay, yeah, it's not an NPC. That's why that guy was 10. Sax, if you're still around, the first NPC having stats of 10, it's because it was actually the player, not the... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Okay, we're good. But and the player does not have a personality. Not have a personality profile. Okay, good. So now let me go through these. Now that I've figured out my stupidity there. Alright, one NPC at a time. So Bluzugar, he is on floor 27. He is level 26. Okay, so I already see a problem with that. Just the logic behind the levels is that somebody on floor 0 is level 0. They should actually be level 1. But the stats stuff. Okay, let's look at this first. Personality type 6. All right, let's see which one that is. I don't know. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he is a hostile tunnel dweller who likes to faint. Okay, so hostile tunnel dweller who likes to faint. He's max HP. That's what that is. What are these 26s? See if I can remember. Bonus points and experience points at the end. That means these are his stats. So he has very low physical attack. He has okay-ish physical defense. He has really good ranged attack, and then he has pretty good ranged defense. That's what I was expecting for him. He has 23. He has 83 stamina points, and he has 26 hit points. So his hit points are really low. He's level 26, and he has only given himself 16 hit points in his time in the dungeon. So that is those guys. He's a fainter though. It's like he wants to get away. He doesn't want to run though. So maybe his HP should be higher. And what would I bring down his stamina? So let's see. If I make this 8, no, add 8, and then make this 22. Get a little better. That's the same as the ranged guy though. So maybe what I can do is add 4, take away 4. All right, now let's make those changes in all of them. The great thing about the way that I've hacked this together is that the numbers don't have to add up to 100, and it'll still work the way it's supposed to. So 2618, change those guys. 2618, and then 1422. Okay, good. Let's kill all those people. Make a new game. Quit. The save file. Scroll up. There's a faster way to do this, but I'm okay with it. Ronsky. Okay. Personality 11. Let's go in there and see personality 11. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He is a hostile tunnel and room dweller, and he likes to run away. So he's prioritizing his defense. Go back here. Let's see. He's got 48 hit points. He's level 75. He's got 48 hit points. He's got 60 stamina. And he has 60 physical attack, so he really hasn't boosted that at all. A whole lot. And 65 ranged attack. He does not like to attack. He's definitely prioritizing his defense. This is physical defense, ranged defense. Okay, Klingray is a drunk walking room dweller and non-hostile. So his numbers should all be about equal. So he's level 21. He's got 55 hit points, 41 SP, and then stats 50, 43, 40, 41. So he did prioritize by accident physical attack, but they're mostly the same. If you did a t-test, you would find. You can't do a t-test on... I guess you could. Like if I said you have an equal amount of increasing each stat, and he's level 21, and so... Level 21? How is his stats so high then? Oh, because you get 10 on each level. So he has 210 stats divided by 6. So he gets 35, and then each stat had 10 already. So if I did a t-test here, I would say 45 is the mean equal to 45, and I would find the mean is probably not, or is equal to 45, like statistically. I'm not going to do it. I can eyeball a t-test. Let's see. Tengrarslan is a personality 9. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He is a close range fighter. Close range fighter. Level 48. So he has really good HP. You'd expect good HP. He has decent, acceptable SP. And he's got good physical attack and defense. And his ranged attack is weak. And his ranged defense is not as good as his other stats. So that's what you'd expect. Okay, let me find a specific one. So let me look for... I've looked at range. That was a close... I guess I've looked at all of them. I mean, they should all be the same, pretty much. So it is working as intended. There's one thing I want to change, though. If you're on floor 1, you should be at level 1. And so on and so forth. So let's just... new NPC stats. Per floor times 10. Yeah, it's by per floor. So level, we're just going to do +1. There we go. Do a sanity check. New game. Ooh, it's 10:30. God, how long am I doing this? 3 hours. That's usually my limit. All right. Hey, how are you, buddy? Fleazow. Fleazow. Right, and open game.dat. Yeah. All right, this guy, he's on floor number 4, which is level 5. He is level 5. Yeah, so now they add up. The numbers shouldn't have changed at all. So he should have, he's level 5, so he should have had 50 bonus points. So 7 plus 10, 17 plus 5, 22 plus 4, 26 plus 6, 32 plus 8, 40. Didn't I say 50 bonus points? Hang on, let me think. 40 bonus points. Yeah, he should have 40. Let me find somebody who's on floor 0. This guy's on floor 1. He's level 1, he's on floor 0. Yeah, he didn't get any points. A level 1 character gets points. I'm sorry, we gotta change that again. We must change this. So this should actually be... there, 10 plus that. So he's getting the amount of whatever floor he's on. So actually, to make this simpler, it's whatever level he is. So if he's level 5, he should get 50 bonus points. You start with 10 bonus points. So I shouldn't have any NPCs that are like 10, 10, 10, 10. Like they shouldn't have minimal stats. They should have something. So that will fix that. They follow the same rules as the main character. Libarde, well, who actually has 10 points. He has bonus points, but he can't allocate them yet. I haven't done character creation yet. Oh yeah, and I think this is funny. This is my game.dat file. My computer thinks it's a VLC file, so we won't be opening that in VLC. It'll not know what to do with it. Let me find a level 1 character if I can. There are any? I'm sure there are. I do not, actually sorting these would be smart, probably. It's instantaneous to pull NPC data though. Like even if you're going through 500 NPCs, it really just happens like in an instant. Really? No, level 1? There must be characters on level 1. There's one. Duro Wow. He's on floor 0, which is floor 1. He's level 1. He's got 11 hit points, 13 stamina, 13 attack, 11 defense, and then 11 and 11 ranged attack and defense. He's personality 5. So if I had to guess, I'm not doing math. He has stamina, and he has attack, physical attack. I'd say he's a close range guy. So personality 5 is going to be a close range guy. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's a tunnel dwelling close range guy. Yep. So that fits. Even at level 1, you've already determined what stats they want. And this is what's going to be different. This is why the player is going to be able to defeat these enemies that have similar stats. They're pretty much evenly distributing them based on this probability table that I've generated. Whereas the player is going to say, you know what, a player is going to get 10 bonus points, and they're going to be like, I'm putting it all in attack, or I'm putting it all in defense, or I'm putting it all in HP, and like, you know, a roll of 11 physical attack versus 10 is not going to be that different. So that's why players are going to be better than NPCs, because they just have this ability to you know, they have an ability to I don't know, maximize their gains, I'll say. Okay, cool. So we got that. We have personality and behavior, placement behavior. So that's going to be harder. Okay. Is equal to floor wall loop while this and this or this. Ugh, I don't want to think about the and or logic right now. This is, I don't know why I can't wrap my head around that lately. It used to be so obvious, and now I'm shanking it whenever I try to think about AND gates and OR gates. It just, my mind leaves me. It flees. So in this, I'm determining random locations, and I need to say if they are a tunnel dweller, they cannot go in. Obviously, they can't go into a wall. Okay, so while if it's the beginning, and you don't want that, so you don't want this. Or if they're not on the right tile place. All right, so that's how we're going to do it. We're going to determine their behavior first. I actually want this. Figure out a random floor and personality. What have I done? That's fine. Personality. Current floor. Personality equals random 0 in behaviors. That's fun. Perfection. And now determine determine start tile they need to be on. All right, so I need a tile here. All right, and then I need this list. Shit. Some can be on the both. The both are going to throw me off. Both are going to throw me off, so that's going to make this harder. I'm thinking I could do bitwise or. But if I do bitwise, I might need to go through and actually assign them like 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, that kind of thing. I don't want to do that. But I have to. And it's just gonna clutter this shit up. Oh well. Hopefully I have enough. I hope. I don't think I do, actually. I think I have too many. It's not gonna fit. Oh, but it's an integer, so yeah, it'll fit. This is not a... We're not an 8-bit, man. Alright. Easy mode. 80192. And what is the last one? 16. Hang on. 92, 4, 8, 3, 16. Let's just do another sanity check. What is 16,384 in binary? It is 0, B, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. So that's what it needs to be. Okay, so I'm changing these to bitwise values, essentially. So this is 0, 1. This is 1, 0. This is 1, 0, 0. This is 1, 0, 0, 0. So I'm moving the 1 to the left. I could also have bit shifted a 1 here, but I'm just doing it this way because this is fine. I don't actually know how to bit shift. I'm not smart enough. I don't know if you can bit shift in an enum definition. You probably can't. But let's see. So now we're going to go back down here to new NPC. Determine the tile they need to be on. So I think the way I'm going to do that is I'm going to add a new thing here called tile. And then room, this is going to be floor room for all of these. Floor room. Floor room, and this is going to be floor path. For these tunnel dwellers, they have to be on a path. And then both can be floor room or floor path. So that's why I did it that way. Doing a little bitwise bullshit. So if room was 0, 1 and path was 1, 0, this is now calling it 1, 1. Both, and then this guy, both. Let's just do this. Make my life easy. There. I've now added the tile they can be on. Okay, we're in here. Determine the tile, start, okay, so we need integer. I equals 0, I less than in behaviors, I plus equals 1. And I could write a function to do this, but it doesn't matter. If advancement table, so maybe I should call this behavior table. I'll keep it advancement table for now. That's not right. It is behavior is equal to personality, then tile equals you know, and what I can do is I can just assume, just put them in a room if they, you know, so tile equals floor room. Tile equals advancement table. So if you go through the advancement table and you don't, somehow you don't pick up behavior, it won't kill everybody. It won't kill everything in Sig Vault and drive everything into chaos and bedlam. So we'll just assume they're going in a room because that's a good place to be. Otherwise, you're going to assign it this kind of thing. I should see. I don't think I broke anything yet, but I should see if it'll actually accept some of these things. Redefinition of I, okay. So int I, that's coming in with your number. So we just need this to be a J. For jitteration variable. Okay, selecting types for new NPC stats. New NPC stats. Oh yes. How did that? Oh yeah, because I just changed that. Which, you know, actually, I like it the way I had it. So I'm going to change that back real quick. It's not going to be a major thing here. We're just going to take that out and put it back. And, you know, fuck, man. Why do I do all this? Let's say NPC plus I personality. So we're going to do that. Set that equal there. Don't use a middleman. No middleman. No middleman. Okay, that should be fine. Use of undeclared. Yes, of course, because I do that frequently. See, I was thinking we set some things in the NPC down here, so that's why I didn't want to do that, but we can set personality. It's fine, and in fact, current floor as well. We can do. So NPCs. We'll side current floor. No middleman here. Getting rid of the middleman. We already did that. Wow, something just flashed. I think I have an LED lamp and it has been flickering a lot lately. I've had it for years, but now it's having issues. All right. Nothing has changed yet. I'm just making sure everything. I haven't broken anything yet. All right, good. Ply Slew. Hey, Ply Slew, how's it going? Wait, thud. Okay, I need to close that. All right, what do I need to do right now? Get rid of this, first of all. I don't need that. I don't need this. I will probably need to open that soon. All right. Now we've determined the tile they need to be on. So it's like, what are they coming in as? They're coming in as this. Floor path, floor room, or floor path, or oh, that should be and. Shit. All right, no big deal. No big deal. This should be an and, because it could be one or the other. And we'll do the or in the check, in the flag check. And yeah, because that's like 0, 1 and 1, 0. That'll make that 1, 1. Okay. Bits, man, bits. Okay, so this is what we have to check against. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get that floor space, and then we're gonna say it would probably be good to just, this is where we do want to do a middleman. And in here, say floor space equals this. Because that is just an ugly thing. And now I can do the logic check. We're going to say floor space no, I'm an idiot. Oh my god. Bits, man, bits. This should be or. Yes, it's A or B. Oh my god, it's not A and B, because A and B for 1, 0 and 0, 1 would be 0, 0. Okay, so we want this to be 1, 1. That's what the or does. Okay. Okay, now we want to say floor space and tile is equal to floor space. So now tile is going to look like this, and floor space is going to look like this. So I'm comparing this against these. So if this and this are equal to this, then it's good. If this and this one are equal to this, they would be. So anyway, I think we're good. I think that'll work. But we're looping, so we want to say not equal to. So if this is equal to the starting position, or your floor space and tile are not compatible, then keep looping. Try again. All right, I'm going to have to really double check on this one. Save it. Okay. And has lower precedence than not equal. Makes sense? So we just want to put some dividers around that. I love compiler warnings. It's going to take, it will take a little longer. Hi, kitty. Gosh, scared me. Meowing that loud. It will take longer to to generate NPCs, but it was, God, my cat scared me, so I was like, I didn't notice. I don't think it was noticeably longer. Okay, so Veze, wow, he's on a path. He's on an open path. So I'm gonna actually make note of some of these, if I can. Veze, wow, path. And then we're gonna go to the save file. So we're just gonna walk around until we find some NPCs. If there are any NPCs, watch that be the only one on this floor. Always possible, of course. Where are my dollar signs? The dead end, probably. Chances of this actually going somewhere so low because of my map generation. I knew it. I knew it. Thud so much. I love that. I can see how I walk into walls now. See how bad I am at my own game. Where are all the rooms, man? This one's terrible. For finding NPCs, this is not a good map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe. I'm missing at least 2 rooms here. I mean, they're not missing. I wouldn't say I'm missing them, Bob. There's one. Zarbiel. He's in a tunnel. Okay. Gotta be 2 more rooms here. And I just want to make sure that I'm placing, I should have a random seed that I use. There's 2 rooms crunched into one. You can tell when there's like a little corner like this, that this was 2 rectangles put together. But there can be up to 2 more rooms, so I'll keep looking. And if not, I can go upstairs and check the next floor. All right, this is probably going to be a dead end. Yep. Called it. I know my own map generator already. Here we go. Let's go upstairs. Is there a guy up there? $? No. No $signs. You know, even if I did have a seed every time, if I had the same random number generator, like the same seed, if I use that, the NPCs would be different because I keep changing the way the whole game works. Changing all the game mechanics, so it would generate it differently every time. There's one, so Trevin's in a path. Or I haven't found anybody in a room. Doesn't mean anything. I've gotten unlucky. And I do need to refine my NPC placement, like how many go on each floor, that kind of thing. Maybe the way I do it is dumb. I shouldn't do it that way, maybe. I don't know. Or I just say 500 and put them randomly. Instead, just go floor by floor. That would probably be better. Dead end. Dead end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rooms. So I should have at least 2 more rooms, if not 4 more. 1. There's 2. There we go. We got a guy in a room. So pen, play, pie. Pen, pineapple, apple, pen. In a room. Oh, and then we got another path dweller. It seems to be fairly common. Glee, Grillon, Lao. Path. It shouldn't be any more likely to be in a path. I think it's just I'm getting unlucky. Not unlucky. I'm getting lucky with this seed. I'm getting probabilistically unlikely things. That's good luck. Got good luck. All right, where are the stairs? Here. Hey, there we go. We got a guy in a room. Mark Clue Retree. Room. I'm gonna look for one more. One more room dweller, I think. Then I'll be happy. Empty rooms. Actually, the chances of going into a room are much lower, so it would potentially. Ralph Lau. Okay, Ralph Lau. There you go. You're in a room. All right. Quit. You're not going to have less likely chance of being in a room, but when picking a starting tile, it'll be less likely to be a room. But it checks against what they need to be in. And then, yeah, so I should still see the same amount. All right, let's go through these one by one. So, the Veze Wow. They were on a path, and they are personality 0. They are room ranged. That's not good. Okay, that's not good. So they are room ranged. So that they messed up. They messed up, man. They went in the wrong place. Let's just go through these one by one because this is clearly a logic issue. If that's the case, Zarbiel is 13. So what is 13? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, wait a minute, though. It shouldn't be 13. shit, I just realized something. So I am generating a random number to assign a behavior, but I'm not actually So I'm generating these are how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 15. I'm generating a random number from 0 to 15, and then I'm comparing it against these, which is 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0. So like it'll only go up to here. Like they can only be 1, 2, 4, 8, basically. Okay, that's fine. I need to. What am I gonna do here? What am I doing? Guess what I can do is have another definition of behaviors. No, this doesn't have to be this way. I'm not doing bitwise on the behavior, so why did I even do that? Oh, I should not be. My brain's fried. That's what happens when you work and then you stream coding later in the day. You do little minor issues that add up and drive you crazy. Why was I even thinking I needed this to be bitwise? It's actually the floors that need to be bitwise. And I don't know if they are. I don't think they are. So let's see. This should actually be in map.h, I think. Damn. They're not. I don't think I use a random number. I don't know. I think I might use a random number generator at some point for map generation. Let's go into map. Let's see. Before I change those into bitwise values, let's go in and see if I can. So I'm in map.c. When I initiate, first thing is you add paths, make sure they're all connected. Wallify the map and then add rooms. Let's go through these. Floor wall, add rooms. Yeah, I don't do a random number. So I use, anywhere I use tiles, I use the enums. So these can be bitwise. Safely. Funny to do this. Really, I only need these 3 to be bitwise. Everything else is okay. I'm not going to hide that. I'm not going to abstract it. This should be fine. So let's go ahead and make. All right, I have to do a new one, make sure it doesn't crash, make sure everything works. It should be. I just changed the enum values. Okay, that's a bad sign right there. That's a bad sign, and that is using 100% CPU, so I'm gonna have to kill it. All right, that's fine. Okay, so what happened? Let's go back in. It obviously got stuck here on this stuff. This or that. 0, 1 or 1, 0 would be 1, 1. Okay, so that makes sense. I think it's stuck. Oh yeah, and I can actually confirm that. Let's use a debugger and confirm that just to make sure. So let's comment that out. Yeah. Make debug LLDB. Actually, this is going to be way messed up because, oh, maybe it won't. Maybe the debugger will be fine. Let's do LLDB in our L. Yeah, it's all messed up because the. All right, can we Control C out of this? We can. So let's do thread backtrace. And it's stuck in new NPC. So I don't know. How do you continue? Is it continue? Yes. Do it again. And it's stuck in a new NPC. So it is stuck in new NPC. So it's stuck here. Personality equals random number 0 and behaviors 1. All right, so just to ensure that I'm calling the right number here, the enums should always be 0. So that was messing up before. These should always be 0 to 13 or whatever. I don't have to put the values in there. Confirm. Have them on the advancement table though. So I can just call the advancement table this line. So that'll be advancement table. I think it's behavior, dot behavior. Yeah. Advancement table, this random number, dot behavior. Okay, so pull a behavior from the advancement table. I don't think that's the line it's getting stuck on, to be honest. I think it's clearly getting stuck in this while loop. Yes, that's the do while loop. So let's go through line by line. We pick a floor. We pick a personality. That should all work fine. Pick a random number 0 to whatever. Pick the behavior from that. Then we go determine the start tile they need to be on. So we go to the advancement table. We start in 0, tile equals floor room. J is less than number of behaviors, J plus equals 1. Advancement table, J, behavior, NPCs plus I, personality. So that should be fine. Tile equals advancement table, J dot tile. Should be fine. So we now have a tile, and then we can break. That won't make any difference. But we might as well break. Don't go through the whole table, 100 times, 500 times. Then we set the map equal to that. That's okay. That's worked so far. And then we decide a random x, a random y, and then we say floor space equals. Am I still in the debugger? I'm on number 2. So it took that long to get 1. So clearly something has gone wrong. So floor space equals map floor space plus xy to flat xy map width. So we're pulling out the floor space. And we're saying, okay, you're going to keep looping. You're going to keep doing this. As long as x and y, if they're equal to the beginning, so we don't want them standing on the ladder. So keep looping if they are. Or keep looping if floor space and tile are not equal to floor space. Floor space, okay. This is the line. My bitwise is failing me. Okay, so let's say I have, let's actually literally go and see what they are. Okay, so open. Wall. And path. These are the only ones that matter. Okay, so then, and what do I have behavior-wise? I have floor, open. I have open, we'll just shorthand it, path, or open, or path. Okay. So that can fit in this or this. That can fit in nothing. That can fit in this or this. Oh, that's not right. Yes. So this can fit in open or open and path. This can fit in path or open and path. We don't need to worry about that. Maybe I do. Okay, so how do I do the logic? How do I compare that? I've generated this. How do I see? Okay, let's do it this way. All right. So open and open is going to be 001, 001. Open and open path are going to be 001, 0101. Path is going to be 0100, 0100. Path, open, or path is going to be 0100, 0101. Okay. So then let's do these. So 1 and 2, and then 1 or 2. I might need an exclusive or something like that. Is there such a thing as a bitwise exclusive and an or? I don't even know. Let's just see these. So 1 and 2 are going to be that. 1 or 2 is going to be that. 1 and 2 is going to be that. And 1 or 2 is going to be that. Yeah. All right, let's do this one. 1 and 2 is going to be this. 1 or 2 is going to be that. 1 and 2 is going to be that. 1 or 2 is going to be this. It looks like and is what we're going for. And it should equal the original. So we're going to use and. So open is in both of these. Then open path, and it's open or path, and it's an open. Yeah, so we're going to use the bitwise and. So that's correct. I think that's what I was using though. Go back. And it should equal the very first thing. So this is equal to that, that, and that. So I am doing the right logic here. It's my or. It's actually my loop logic. My ands and ors. My non-bitwise ands and ors that I'm messing up on. Okay, so we want to keep looping as long as x and y are equal to the start space. We don't want that to happen. Or we want to keep looping if this is not equal to that. Well, why? That should work. Just verified it logically. Here, let's quit out of here. I mean, it might take them longer to place all these guys. Let's just see. Oops. Yes, allow it. Come on. That's okay. Break out of this in a second. So, about 10 seconds. Oops. Oh, we're still in 1. Damn it. Okay, I thought of something here, first of all. They can't possibly be put on the beginning or end. That's going to be floor underscore begin or floor underscore end, so we can't possibly go there. So I just thought of a way to make that a little nicer to read. And I gotta pull out of here at the right place. Oops. That while loop, you gotta hit it in the right place. I'm sure there's a way to. Here. I equals 1. We're just stuck at I equals 1, so that is I'm not gonna do it. I can take that out though. While floor space and tile are not equal to floor space. I mean, that should work. It's not. Not. Or 8. 8. All right, so 8. What is 8 in binary? Fuck. Why don't I know that? I don't want to like walk through them. I don't want to count. 8 is 1,000, so 1000. So 1000. So that is what? Floor equals, yeah. Floor room. It did floor path. It placed them immediately. Okay, well. Kill that. That's clearly not doing it for me. Okay. Now floor space equals map floor space plus xy to flat xy map width. That's how that works. That's correct. Those are going to equal these things only. And I can probably verify that if I just take out all the NPC stuff. But it's going to crash. It's going to crash. Okay, I don't need to verify it. I'm positive. I know that's silly. Positive that's not the source of the error. It's not in the map generation. It's not in this, because this is correct. All right, here's what we're going to do. floor space. And tile. And floor space. And tile. Oops. Ignore. And tile. And exit. We do this a couple times. Floor space 1, tile 8. Floor space and tile 0. Floor space 2, tile 8. So it needs a room, and it's getting what in this? It's probably a wall. Yeah, getting a wall. Needs an 8. Two 8 0. Two 8 0. Four 8 0. Oops. I want one more thing also. No, tile, I'm pulling, what am I pulling tile? Advancement table tile, so it's pulling 8? Very odd. Getting that a lot. Now it's getting 12. What is 12 in binary? I bet it's 1 0 1 0. 1 1 0 0. One 1 0 0. That's 8 or 4. So what's 4 in binary? Is that 100? Yeah, that's 8 or 4. So why am I getting 8 or 4? 4 is path. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I had these wrong in the test case I did. So on. Floor open is 1. Floor room. Oh. The hell is open? Well, that's my problem right there. No? Never mind. What is room open then? Open floor. Oh, that's my problem right there. I see. Now, some of this might mess up though. Because these names, yeah, the names. Okay. I figured out what the problem is, but I'm going to have to adjust this. So it is actually, wait. This should be floor open, not floor room. Yes, that's the problem. A room is something different. I don't even use room anymore. I took it out. All right, this will work now. Go new window. that size. So this should, I mean, unless I mess something else up, this should place all the NPCs. Oh yeah. Let's take out my print statements. Man, I just opened that new window too. 111, yeah, that one will work. Yo, what's it printing? Why am I getting printing there? Yeah, I think, okay. Did I take something out here? I don't think I put a print. Oh, this. Yeah, that was printing. It might just take a while to place 500 NPCs. Oh man, it's 11:30. I want the day to end. Alright, well, this does not look like it's going to recover. Let's do a quick debug. Oh, the screen just messes up. Alright, let's, it's been about 10 seconds. And we're in new NPC, I equals 0. Okay, well, damn, we got stuck again. Got stuck again. We're on 1. Okay, what do I need to change here? Everything's saved, right? Floor space and tile not equal to floor space. Okay. Floor open. Oh. God damn it. That's what happened. Because I'm a. Because I'm really paying attention here. I'm really paying attention to what I'm doing. Alright, this should fix it. I think looking and drawing the map are going to be broken though. Open path, open path, open path, open path. This should be open. This should be path. This should be open path. I got rid of path instead of room. I mean, just having room, it looked... This should be path, open path. Okay. Yeah, so this is going to work now. It will just... it will fail in drawing the map. I know this for a fact. Yeah, I can't draw the map. It doesn't know what to do. Which is unfortunate, but it's the reason it can't. Is because of how it keeps track of stuff. Okay, so I need to... Where am I actually in here? I need to change the way that I do stuff like that. So that's where am I? I'm in main, Sleep. Not do anything. It doesn't seem to... I'm not getting anything. So I'm going to change, instead of changing the way that I do the maps, that's obviously not a possibility here. I'm going to go and fix the way that I did this. So I obviously can't do it this way. I really wanted to, but there's stuff like this. So this array has floor names. So floor tile 0 is... Floor name 0 is open floor, so that should be equivalent to the defined these here. So that should be like that. So I'm going to change this back. I guess the easiest way, I don't know. I'm trying to do it slick. I want to do it slick, but they can be in an open or they can be in a path. So they can be in one or the other or nothing. So I guess what I can say is I can change this, be tile 1 and tile 2. It's not elegant. It is what it is. It's not elegant, but it works, and that's more important. More important. Okay. So now, floor space. We have a floor space, we have a tile, and we need to say, well, actually, we need tile 1 and 2. Now, tile 1, tile 2. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we have a floor space, and we have tile 1 and tile 2. We want to loop while floor space is not equal tile 1, or no, and floor space is not equal tile 2. So if it is, if you have it equal to tile 1, this will break. If you have it equal to tile 2, this will break. So I think that should probably fix that. And there we go. Just by default, we can set that equal to that. This should work now, in theory, and I'll do a few tests. So let's just make sure that's instantaneous. So I think it's a pretty good sign. Right off the bat, I have 2. So I have Krauk, Reslan, and he's in a room. I have Prue, Trey in a room. Let's find some tunnel dwellers. One. Another Trey. Trey Labizon, and that's in a path. Path dweller. So, not elegant. I should have done it that way to begin with. I shouldn't have changed the whole way I use, it's gonna, here's the thing. So if I change my map tiles to 0, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, I'm suddenly taking up 2 bytes. If I have a tile that's equal to 32, I'm taking up 2 bytes for that instead of 1 in the save file. So it was just silly. It's just silly. Silly, man. Make bad decisions at night. All right. Micey hay in a path. We're going to go to the save file. I'm just going to maybe find 2 or 3 more. Actually, I have 2 of each, so I just want to find 2 or 3 more. there's one. That's a path dweller. Actually, that's perfect. Ooflamoo. Ooflamoo is in a room. So I have 2 room dwellers. I've identified 2 room dwellers. And 3 room dwellers and 3 path dwellers. So let's save and quit. Open up the save file. Find these one at a time. All right, Crew Croissant is in a room and they are personality 11. Let's go to our personality list. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They can be both. They can be in either a tunnel or a room, and they're in a room. So, confirmed. Crew tray. Find them. Their personality 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. They should be in a room, and they are. Confirmed. This one. 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They should be in a tunnel. And they were. Six. It's another tunnel. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, a tunnel. So they were. They were. So far, so good. 13. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Should be in a tunnel. And they were. Fantastic. Ooflamoo 1. 0, 1 should be in a room, and they were. So all the ones I checked were in rooms or tunnels if they were supposed to be. And I had a both in there. Yeah, I had a both. So a both was in a room. It would be ideal to find a both in a tunnel also, but I think we can assume that it's okay. And assume that it's okay. So I now have proper NPC placement. It doesn't seem to be broken. Everything seems to be working. Drunk. All your friendly NPCs drunk, because they're just going to drunk walk. They're not going to have tactics. Until you start attacking them, but I think if that's the case, we're going to have like a function to make them aggressive. So it'll change their personality from non-hostile to hostile. And so maybe there's like a drunk personality for hostile. Yeah, there we go. And that's working. Let's go back to the master list here. Don't need this. I love the notes, the stickies app. You know, it has like this little square in the corner. This is like classic macOS because it's the same app. Oh, this is different though. I don't know what's with these symbols. There's like a triangle. You can't even see it on screen. A triangle and a square. Okay, what did I just do? Placement behavior, room versus tunnel. There we go. Well, I don't need that. I don't really need that. I think actually everything's good with them, but I do need movement, so movement's going to be the next thing. I actually, leveling up on a new day is going to be pretty easy to implement. Probably do it right now if I wanted to, but I think instead of doing it right now, I'm going to end this stream and then let me commit this to GitHub. Commit it to the hub. Actually, let me open a new window before I do that. Tiny window. Yep, and what did I do today? God, I don't keep track anymore of what I do. I used to keep track, meticulous track of everything I did. So added NPC collision. Started with that. Saving, NPC saving and loading. That. And I did personality. Oh, I did stats. Personality. Stats. and personality placement. Map placement. So that's good. And we'll push that. So let's see, 15 files changed, 347 insertions, 103 deletions. So about 244 changes. A new file. Oh man. And let me just get rid of that. That. And I'll add that to my get ignore also. Maybe I should let's see. Maybe I could add something on here. Like opt, where I do CCO target C files, C flags, and then O3. O3, letter O, yeah. And this, can you add an underscore like that? I don't know if that'll work. Let's try it. Yeah, it does appear to work. And I have NRL optimal now, so let's just see how fast is this to generate 100 maps. Much faster. I can't believe Optimize actually, I never thought it made it more efficient. It often will make it less efficient, so I'm surprised it makes that faster. Oh, and I just realized I need to make sure that NPCs are not placed on top of each other. It is so unlikely for it to happen, but it's equally as unlikely for an NPC to be placed right next to another NPC. So I need to make sure NPCs don't overlap. And movement will make sure that they don't collide also. That's funny. I didn't make sure my window was the right size here, and the thing was going off the screen. But there we go. There we have it. I think that was a fun day of work. And I should probably do that real quick. Fixed. Debug mode thing. 2 files changed, 3 insertions, 1 deletion. What else did I change? Oh, the make file. I changed the make file too. So yeah, I have that as well. 2 files, 3 insertions, 1 deletion. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, there we go. Thanks to everybody for hanging out. Thanks to anybody still around. Anybody who stopped by earlier. This has been a fun day, productive day. And this game is coming along. This is we're cooking now. We're gonna have combat any day now. So it's getting closer. And after combat, then we can do items, weapons, potions, identification of items, all that fun stuff. Probably worth trying to find the map generator leak, memory leak, but it's so inconsequential right now. I'm not too worried about it. Pathfinding, oh man, that's gonna be fun. I have to read up on A star. I might do a stream where I just make a new system and do A star, and just trying out how A star is gonna work, because I understand it at a very low, like a very surface level. I understand the 30,000 feet above the earth version of A star, but I don't understand how to implement it, so I need to do some reading on that. Anyway, take care. See you guys later. Bye.